Welcome to Patrick Roberts, our new timeline.
Welcome everybody. Sorry I'm late. And you wouldn't believe what I just did. Oh, I'm sure you can believe it. I'm sure you probably guessed it. Yeah, that's what I did. Okay, so sorry I'm late. We're gonna do something different tonight that I've never done before, and that is have a really, really fun night. That's all I can say. I'll start out with, if you're an American, when you go in to the bathroom, when you go in the bathroom, an American, and you come out, what are you in the bathroom? Hold on a second. Let me read that again. If you're an American, when you go into the bathroom, an American, when you come out, when you go into the bathroom, an American, that don't even make sense. It don't even make sense. But I will finish it right there, okay? If you're an American, when you go in the bathroom, an American when you come out. Got it. What are you in the bathroom? So if you're an American when you go in the bathroom, and you're American when you come out of the bathroom, what are you in the bathroom? Valent. Yes. European. Thank you. Oh, this phone. This phone can mess up a wet dream, you know that? What did the fish say when he swarmed into the wall? What the hell is that? Oh, yeah. Silent owl fears nothing, for it does not give a hoot. Look at that. I'm down to 4 people. You know why? Because I'm not fucking mad. I'm not throwing shit out there. I'm not being a dick. I'm not being a fucking asshole. So therefore, nobody's gonna watch. I keep just my friends here. Everybody else can fuck off. Yes. I've completely fucking lost it. That's why we're here to have fun tonight. Fuck everybody else and fuck anything else and fuck them all. Exactly. You want to visit Patrick? Patrick's fell off the fucking wagon. And I don't mean drinking. I'm not a drinker. Catherine, this Tuesday evening around 7:30 p.m. Potty mouth. Yes, I've got a bad potty mouth. What do you call a fish with no eyes? A fish? Did I tell you the rest of the other one? What did the fish say when he swarmed into the wall? Damn. Oh, what do you call a can opener that doesn't work? A can't opener. Oh, I don't know where Sharky went. Where did Sharky go? There is the link if anybody wants to come in and raise hell. What do you get when you combine the rototiller with your mouth? My fist. No. What do you get when you combine a... that's not even close to being funny. None of these are really... I asked for some good jokes, and these are like the best they could give me. Funny jokes, the funniest. Bad jokes don't even get me. Are these the bad, these worst jokes? All right. Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field. Was everybody afraid to come in today? Y'all afraid to come in tonight? Pat's off the wall. I don't want any part of that. Is wake him up. Sharky Khan still got to eat. Is Sharky in here, or did he fall asleep? I sat down and made a homemade pizza now for my son, but my son's asleep. Well, you gotta cook earlier there, Sharky. My hair's a mess, Patrick. Maybe not. Oh, give me a break. My hair's a mess. Oh, like anybody's ever gonna see, anyways. You got a little logo that you can use. Why did the melon jump into the lake? It wanted to be watermelon. Well, at least there's one brave soul out there. Welcome, Elgo.
Hey, Patrick. How you doing, sir?
Good. How are you doing? Oh, my God. 2 brave souls that want to jump in.
How are you doing, Buzzacino?
Groovy!
Yeah. We need some... do you guys know any good jokes?
I don't know if they're good, but...
Well, shoot them towards us. Let's see.
Go ahead, Buzz.
Thank you, dude. For his birthday, little Joseph asked for a 10-speed bicycle. His father said, "Son, we'd give you one, but the mortgage on this house is $289,000 and your mother just lost her job. There's no way we can afford it." The next day, the father saw little Joseph heading out the front door with a suitcase. So he asked, "Son, where are you going?" Little Joseph said, "I was walking past your room last night and heard you telling Mum you were pulling out. Then I heard her tell you to wait because she was coming too. And I'll be damned if I'm staying here by myself with a $289,000 mortgage and no damn bike."
That's funny.
That's a good joke.
That's hilarious. That's funnier than any of the ones I told. That was good. I did hear that one before. Come on. Let's hear some more.
So these two pieces of string walk into a bar, and they go up to the bartender and they say, "Can we get a couple of beers?" And he says, "You're pieces of string, aren't you?" And they're like, "Yeah, sure." He said, "We don't serve your kind here." So they go outside and they're sulking, and their buddy comes in. He's like, "Hey, why aren't you guys drinking in the bar?" The guy says, "They don't serve pieces of string." So he grabs his feet and he rips them around his stomach and pulls it tight, and then he takes his hair and he messes it up. And he hops into the bar one-legged, and he goes up to the bartender and he says, "Hey, can I get a beer?" The guy says, "Nah, you're a piece of string. We don't serve your type here." "Afraid not."
Afraid not.
I like that.
I knew it was going to be something with a knot, but I didn't think about afraid. Afraid not.
There you go.
I was going to write a book on split personalities, but I'm in two minds about it now.
How does these are kind of easy. How does the ocean say hello?
It waves.
Yeah. A lot of these, all you gotta do is really put them together.
And then over my
I
head.
wonder who wrote these ones.
How many surrealists does it take to screw in a light bulb? A fish. A fish.
How many Polacks does it take to screw in a light bulb?
No,
I'm just kidding.
2.
It really goes how many women does it take to screw in a light bulb? But that might be offensive too. I don't know. But anyways, I think we all know the answer. 100 of them. One to screw it in, the other 99 to bitch about it. That was supposed to be funny.
Is a silly one for you. A raunchy redhead said to her friend, "I've had a Brazilian." Her not so clever friend said, "Oh, you naughty girl, how many is a Brazilian?"
Hey, I know an older one. It's kind of bad, you know. Is there? I don't know if there's anybody really in my chat that would take anything personally, but I don't know if I should say it or not.
No, of course you should now.
I know you bring it up but it's just a joke, people. Before I say anything, it's just a joke, okay? So there, where is there quicksand in the country? Where would you go? Just kind of lay it out there so it's not like I'm not putting anything really out there. Do you guys know anywhere in the world that has quicksand?
Nah, maybe Arizona.
How about the jungles over in Africa somewhere, right?
I was thinking Africa, but
Yeah. So just so nobody really, jumps up and hollers about anything, but okay, so there's a white guy who's visiting Africa, and I know there's a lot of white people that live in Africa, but this guy is visiting, right? And he's out he's out jogging, and he's not familiar with the area, and of course he runs into quicksand, and he's starting to sink, and this African tribe isn't too far away, and one of the tribe members come through that area, and he's like, hey, help me, I'm sinking in this quicksand and I can't get out. And the African what do you call it, from the tribe, he says to the guy, he says, I'll help you if you do something for me now. You give me a blowjob, I'll help you. And he goes, get out of here. Get the hell out of here. I'll die before I do something like that. Get the fuck out of here. So he's sinking, and now he's up to his neck, and he's like, help me. Please help me, anybody. And another African guy from the tribe comes running by, and he's like, help me. Please help me. I'm going to die here. And he's like, well, hey, if you give me a blowjob, I'll help you. And he's like, get the hell out of here. I ain't doing that shit. I'll fucking die. So he's now up to his chin, and he's just barely hanging on. And he's like, help me. And all of a sudden, the big guy, the chief, he comes coming through, and he's like looking at him, and the guy's like, help me. I'm going to die here. I'll do anything. I'll give you a blowjob, whatever you want. And the guy steps on his fucking head and smushes him down there, and he says, the fucking queers.
the hell?
That did kind of remind me of.
I wasn't expecting it.
No, me neither. When the floods came and the floodwaters were coming up, and Bill's sitting on his porch and they're evacuating people, and they're like, "Come on, get in the boat, get in the boat." And he's like, "Nah, it's all right. God will take care of me." So then the floodwaters are higher. He's standing on the roof, and the guy comes by. He's like, "This is the last boat, dude. Get in the boat. You're gonna die." He said, "No. You know what? God's got me covered." So then the water keeps rising. He's standing on the chimney up to his shoulders, and the helicopter comes by, and they got a rope ladder, and they're like, "Grab the rope ladder. You're gonna live. We can save you." And he yells back up, "No, it's okay. God's got me." So then he drowns and dies, and he's super pissed. And he gets to the pearly gates, and he's like, he butts through the line. He walks up to St. Peter. He's like, "All my life, I've been talking about Jesus. I've been talking about God. You guys let me drown when I said God was going to save me." St. Peter flips to a couple pages in the book. He says, "Dude, we sent you 2 boats and a helicopter."
Yeah, that was a good one. I heard that one before. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that one.
That's actually one of my favorites.
Yeah, and
Right
it's
in there.
nice and clean too.
So
Uh,
everybody wants to know what's the special thing you're doing on your stream that you've never done before.
this is it. We're sitting and telling jokes. I've never had a stream where we sat and told jokes.
There you go. So I'm going to have to jog my brain.
Is this going to be a nice, easy night? Tell jokes, have fun. I'm not getting into any shit. We're just gonna be here as friends and come together as a community, and that be it. Have fun. We all know what's going on in the world. There ain't no sense in me telling you, anything else. Nobody knew was coming to learn anything. So it's like, why don't we just fucking come together and talk together as friends? I'm thought about this, and I'm just like, why don't we just hang on to the people that we've already got online and help them as much as possible, instead of trying to reach out and bring people that we don't even know and try to give information. And it's like, if they're not getting it, I'm getting too heated and too hot-headed anymore to keep going and trying to help wake people up, because if they don't get it, then I get mad, and it's not where I want to be. Sharky does that all the time. I'm gonna
So
mute Sharky.
Patrick, how's your family doing? How's your daughter doing?
She's doing good, but I think I mentioned yesterday Jim's in the hospital. He had a heart attack yesterday or the day before, and so he got back to me today and said that they are going to do surgery. Let me make sure I get this right. They're gonna do surgery, but they can't do it right away because the doctor is in a different state and everything, and because of COVID, they have certain measures they gotta take. So they're thinking about sending him home for Christmas, and then right after Christmas, they're going to do the surgery. He's got some blockages. Surgery, Christmas. They're going to do a double bypass on me after Christmas, so I get to go home. So, prayers for him. Double bypass.
Pass along all of my best to him. He's a good dude. He's funny, and he takes care of his brother, and he's a good guy. So yeah, pass on all my best.
Yeah, thanks. So I was gonna start the stream really early, But I didn't think I was gonna have enough time to get everything done I wanted to get done and then jump on. So I set it for 8, and then I got everything done, and I decided to lay down for a minute to rest, and poof, I was out.
Out
And
cold.
then I jumped up, and I'm like, "Shit, what time is it?" And it was 8:30. I'm like, "Oh my god!" But I love you, peeps. You're always got my back. You chat and chat. You guys are good to go.
So
You guys
Patrick,
can keep yourself occupied.
these two blondes fell in a hole. The first one said, "It's dark in here, isn't it?" And the other one said, "I don't know. I can't see."
There's a lot of good. Hey, Brenda.
Hey, good evening.
Hey, Brenda.
Do you know?
Hey, Brenda.
Hey, how are you guys all doing? Good?
Groovy.
Doing good.
There's one I
Yeah,
heard
true.
about a blonde where they put a scratch and sniff on the bottom of the tub or something like that. I don't know how that one goes. It was a blonde joke.
Got a joke, Brenda?
Yeah, I got a couple. Did you hear about the two gay Irishmen, Patrick Fitzgerald and Gerald Fitzpatrick?
No.
Well, Patrick Fitzgerald and Gerald Fitzpatrick.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Why hasn't Barbie and Ken ever reproduced?
Because they're plastic. I don't
Because Ken comes in a different box.
know. Yeah, that's cute.
There was these two guys got into an accident, and the one guy hit the other guy. So the guy that got hit got out of his vehicle, and he was just a little dwarf-sized guy. And he goes over to the guy, and he says, "I'm not happy." And he says, "I know. Which one are you?" Okay. What do you call a Eskimo peeping Tom?
Don't know.
Tommy
took a look.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm done.
Bye, Brenda. Say, Patrick,
Yeah.
this blonde friend of mine goes to this brunette friend of mine, and she says, "What does IDK stand for?" "I don't know." And the blonde says, "Oh my God, nobody does."
You know, I wish I could remember some of them blonde jokes.
I'm the leader of the Condescending Fight Club. Now, the first rule of Condescending Fight Club is really kind of complex, and I don't think you'd even understand it if I explained it to you.
That's funny.
Hi there.
Shark, you got any jokes? Nope. Yeah, the poor blonde, she was in high school and she had to add 10 plus 5 on her calculator. She couldn't do it because she couldn't.
Hey, did you get that? I just punched this up on the computer, and the first site it took me to is what does IDK stand for? And the brunette says, "I don't know," and the blonde says, "Oh my God, nobody does." Did you
That's
get that
pretty,
one off?
Pretty standard blonde joke.
Two blondes fell down a hole. One said, "It's dark in here, isn't it?" The other replied, "I don't know. I can't see."
Of course,
There's
I stole it from a website.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. As you can see, I'm stealing them too. Why can't
Why across the whole of America is deer testicles the cheapest meat?
Don't know.
Because they're always under $1.
Why can't a blonde dial 911?
Not
She
sure.
can't find 11.
What do you do when the Polish soldier throws a hand grenade at you? Pull the pin and throw it back.
That's funny.
You know
Oh
why
my
the,
god! Yeah,
Go ahead.
go ahead.
you know why the
go ahead.
you know why the boss would never give the blonde a coffee break?
Oh.
It took him far too long to retrain her.
Sharky, you don't have any jokes? That surprises me. You, as a funny guy, don't have a joke? You're on mute. Oh, I'll take you off mute. Hold
Yeah,
on.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't do jokes. I don't know jokes. I mean, I just talk.
I got
I don't.
I've
It's
got
like
one.
pickup lines. You know, I don't have pickup lines. And you try to, I never understood. I never even understood pickup lines. You know, back when pickup lines was an actual thing. I don't think it is anymore. Evidently, it doesn't really matter. It's just like, hey, you want to go? You okay? All right, let's go. You know.
This is not my original joke. It came from a friend's kid. What do Mexicans use to cut their pizzas?
Mm-mm.
Little Caesars.
That was good. What I didn't notice Brenda jumped out. Did you want to come back in, Brenda? Here's one. A guy was driving in a car with a blonde. He told her to stick her head out the window and see if the blinker worked. She stuck her head out and said, "Yes, no, yes, no, yes." Oh god.
I
There
could
was-
not beat Loki's brother, so he told me that I do not have enough honor to be a Viking, as I was too much of a Thor loser.
So-
That's pretty good.
Patrick, do you know why a penis says such a sad life?
Because I think I've heard this one some about making him throw up.
His hair's a mess. His family's nuts. His next door neighbor's an asshole. His best friend is a pussy, and his owner beats him habitually.
Yeah, I've heard it a little bit different, but yeah, that was funny too. That was funny.
Hadn't heard that in a long.
There was. Go ahead. There was a blonde who just got sick and tired of all the blonde jokes. One evening, she went home and memorized all the state capitals. Back in the office the next day, some guy started telling a dumb blonde joke. She interrupted him with a shrill announcement. "I've had it up to here with these blonde jokes. I want you to know that this blonde went home last night and did something probably none of you could do. I memorized all the state capitals. One of the guys, of course, said, 'I don't believe you. What is the capital of Nevada?' And she answered, 'Catechism? Catechism?' Oh wow! I should have read this first because I have no idea what that is. It's KATMAXEYKIM. Cat Maxicum. Cat Maxicum.
They should have
should've
just said
read it.
N.
Can you guys hear that loud?
Yeah,
Alarm?
is that your siren? Tornado siren?
Yeah, we've been having really bad weather here.
Oh crap!
Last few hours, and they've had wind warnings out all fucking day. It's been really bad here, and I don't know what the hell's going on now.
What do you call a hooker with a runny nose?
I don't know.
Full.
God, oh man.
What Yeah, I don't better not say that one because I know people will take offense. to that one.
Dude, if anybody takes offense to my jokes, they know they can find my email and they can come yell at me. But I went into this.
Not yours. I was thinking of one that there was one I just thought of that had. You guys probably heard it already. It had 3 hookers on a bench. Did you hear that one?
I have not heard that.
And the first 2 hookers were black, and then there was a blonde, skinny white hooker. And the guy pulls up and he says, "Hey, how much?" And the pimp says, "Well, we've got $4, $4, regular price, something like that." So yeah, I don't know. You get it?
Time for a commercial break. Do. Viagra. It may not make you 007, but it will make you Roger Moore.
Do you know why?
All right.
do you know
I'll
why
just
people-
stick to the jokes that are on here, okay?
That was funny, bud.
Because I can't reach into my childhood and grab these jokes because we're on a different timeline, and I've got to understand that I don't even understand the jokes anymore. So no, I don't know. I probably said it wrong. You know that old commercial, that pizza commercial. Buy the first 2 pizzas. I don't know how that went. Fuck it.
Okay.
Let's read this one.
The
There
Noid?
are,
The Noid? Remember the Noid? Talking about the Noid?
the Noid?
Yeah, the
The
Noid.
Domino's Pizza Noid.
Was it Domino's? I guess I couldn't remember. It was a pizza thing. The Noid.
Yeah, it was Domino's Pizza mascot.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure there are some annoyed people in here, but yeah. There are 11 people hanging onto a rope that comes down from an airplane. 10 of them are blonde, and 1 is a brunette. They all decide that one person should get off because if they don't, the rope will break and everyone will die. No one can decide who should go. So finally, the brunette delivers a very touching speech, ending with the words, "I'll get off." The blondes all moved by the blondes are all moved by the brunette's speech. Start clap, and they start clapping. Problem solved.
That's funny. Do you know why girls from the South don't do reverse cowgirl? Because you never turn your back on your family. Sorry.
Ooh, I've got a slightly dirty one. A boy whale and a girl whale were on a date. They saw a whaling boat. The boy said, "Let's go underneath it and blow water out our spouts to try and knock it over." The girl whale reluctantly agreed. When the boat sank, the sailor started swimming to shore. The boy whale said, "Let's go and eat them now." The girl whale replied, "Wait a minute. The blowing was fun, but I'm not going to swallow any semen."
You know, that reminds me of the joke, "Why the sperm crossed the road?" Because the teenage boy put on the wrong socks. If you're a man, you might get that joke, but
That's funny.
go ahead,
Go
sir.
ahead. How do you wash your hands over the holiday?
Don't know.
With sanitizer. Why does Santa have 3 gardens?
Tell me.
So he can ho ho ho. Why is Santa afraid of getting stuck in a chimney? He has claustrophobia. Okay.
Claustrophobia.
Claustrophobia. That's it. You said it better than I did. Claustrophobia. What does Santa do when his elves misbehave? He gives them the sack. Perfect. Why don't you ever see Santa in a hospital? Because he has a private elf care. Oh. What do you call a kid who doesn't believe in Santa? A rebel without a claws. What nationality is Santa Claus?
Don't know.
North Polish. How can you tell that Santa is real? You can always sense his presence. What did one Christmas tree say to the other? Lighten up. Wow, these are really out there. These must be Orion jokes. Where do reindeer... That was funny in itself. Orion jokes. Okay, most of you from Orion, I guess. Where do reindeer go for coffee?
Starbucks.
There you go.
I got one.
Okay.
I went to the chemist and asked, "Do you have any Viagra?" He answered, "We got 50 mil, 100 mil, and 200 mil. I said, "Can I get it over the counter?" He said, "I don't know. I suggest you get the 200 mil, take it and see."
That's a dirty thinking joke. So, did I tell you, Patrick, when I was in the mountains riding my motorcycle in September?
What?
I went to this restaurant I'd never been, and I go in there and I looked at the menu and it said hamburger $6.99, cheeseburger $7.99, chicken sandwich $8.99, hand jobs $39.99. So I'm kind of surprised, and I'm sitting there, and this waitress comes over, and she's pretty hot. She's right there, late 20s. She's got a big smile. She comes up, and I said, "Excuse me, are you the one who gives hand jobs?" And she gives me a little wink and says, "Yeah, yes, I am." I said, "Well, can you wash your hands because I just want a cheeseburger."
That's funny. But I can't believe you gave up that hand job. What kind of music do elves like to listen to? That was easy. Rap. What's the best Christmas present? A broken drum. You can't beat it. Get it? You can't beat it.
I got it.
What did the stamp say to the Christmas card? Stick with me and we'll go places. What does Rudolph want for Christmas? A newest sleigh station. Oh, I get it. The newest sleigh station. Okay. What do elves learn in school? The alphabet. What do you call obnoxious reindeer? Rudolph. What's the difference between the Christmas alphabet and the regular alphabet? The Christmas alphabet has no L. What do you call a scary looking reindeer? A caribou. A caribou. Caribou. A cabroo.
A scary boo.
A caribou?
A scary boo.
What's
That's
a caribou?
that's a Halloween version.
Oh, a scary boo. A caribou. Okay. I think these jokes are getting even worse. What did the beaver say to the Christmas tree? Nice knowing you. Why is it so difficult to buy Advent calendars? Their days are numbered. How does a gingerbread man make his bed? With a cookie sheet. Oh, maybe I should do a shout out. I have not done a shout out yet. Welcome, Queen Bodisha. Welcome, Trev, Chappelle, Catherine, Melina, David Wolf. Algorithm is on the panel. Buzzacino is on the panel, and Shark Decon is on the panel. Welcome, Cellular Door 33, Singe Man. Welcome, Chappelle. Welcome, Catherine. Brenda. Welcome, Rick Schwain. And let's see, who else do we have? I did see Propagate this light earlier, and then we have the Propagating Falcon. Welcome, Trev. Let's see. I think I got everybody that's at least talked in the last half hour.
All right, welcome, Patrick. So I got a couple more, and then I'm going to bounce and let somebody else come in here. What do you say?
Oh, you don't have to leave. We got plenty of room here, but sure. Whatever you want. Hey, Billy Bass. Welcome, buddy.
Good evening.
Why do blondes wear panties?
Why do blondes wear panties?
Keep their ankles warm. This old guy and his wife go to the doctor, and he's getting a checkup because he can't really hear very good, so he always brings his wife everywhere. And the doc says, well, everything looks good, but, I still want to run some tests. I need urine, feces, and a sperm sample. And the old guy's like, what? What do you say? She says, give him your underwear. That wasn't that good.
Oh, that's kind of a long one. I got, here's one. An old man goes to the doctor. The doctor says, the test results are back, and I'm sad to say you have cancer and Alzheimer's. The old man says, whew, at least it's not cancer.
What's the difference? What's the difference between your wife and a job?
I don't know.
After 10 years, the job still sucks.
Yeah. Why did the old man fall into the well? He couldn't see that well.
That's funny.
An old man walks to a busy restaurant. He tells the waiter that he wants and asks her, can I have a discount? I served in the war. The waitress says, of course. And would you like that meal with sauce? Nah, said the old man. That was it.
Try it again.
Should I say it again?
Do it one more time, please.
The old man walks to a busy restaurant. He tells the waiter what he wants and asks her, can I have a discount? I served in the war. The waitress says, of course. And would you like that meal with sauce? Oh, he goes, 9, said the old man.
Okay.
I thought it was nah. No, it's 9. I got it now. A 98-year-old man goes to bed on a 1-layer bed. The 98-year-old man goes to bed on a 1-layer bed. He wakes up under it.
Yeah,
I didn't get that one. These ones are.
I think that one was a riddle.
Oh, you think that was a riddle? You get these things that pop up. Sometimes they pop up over it, but that one didn't pop over it. There's only one comment that ain't worth reading. I was gonna say maybe there's some comments that will clear it up, but there's only one there. What's the difference between me and an old man? No one pulled my life support. A 60-year-old man said his wife called him a pedophile the other day. Strong words for a 6-year-old. A 60-year-old man said his wife called him a pedophile the other day. Strong words for a 6-year-old. I don't know. I don't get that one.
Yeah, there's a child bride joke.
Why did the old man win a fight? Because he was stressed. This is not making any sense.
So Patrick,
yeah,
this family walks into a hotel, and they're all standing up there, and the mom says, "Boy, I sure hope the porn is disabled." And the guy looks at her, and says, "You sick fuck! Our porn is regular." Sorry, that may be a little darker than we expected to do.
No, I think it was over my head though. I didn't quite get it.
Well, she said, "I hope the porn is disabled," and he's like, "No, we just have regular porn."
Okay, got it. I'm trying to think what would be some funny jokes. Funny jokes that you've heard. I want to punch them up, but I don't even know what title to use. Like what are certain funny jokes? Like the old man kind of jokes were I thought would be funny, but they weren't funny at all in here.
You could try Pollock jokes. You could try
Teacher joke. I've tried funny jokes. Okay.
I don't know. Should I tell it?
Yeah,
of course.
I mean, it's not the best joke, but you know, it's a joke.
Have you heard any of my jokes? Go ahead and tell it.
Okay, so there's a pirate, okay? A seafaring pirate. He has a wooden peg leg, and he has a big black beard and a colorful bird on his shoulder. And the thing that makes this pirate slightly different than other pirates is there's a big steering wheel. You know the steering wheel that you'd use to steer a boat, let's say a pirate ship even, like a big old fucking wheel, right? And this pirate has a big steering wheel, and it is just mounted pretty much just over his dick, okay? It's a normal pirate, but he's got a steering wheel on his dick. Anyways, he drops anchor and he enters the tavern because he is a pirate and he wants to quench his thirst with a beverage. And he sits down. He's like, "Matey, I fancy me a drink." And the bartender goes and gets him a beer, and you know, he's like, "Well, like, you know, what kind of beer?" I wasn't there actually. I don't know how the whole conversation turned out, but the exchange. But anyways, at the end, the bartender is like, "Okay, matey, that'll be $5. And do you know that you have a steering wheel on your dick?" And he goes, "It's driving me nuts."
That's funny.
So
Patrick, this husband, they married to his wife 15 years, comes home. He says, "Honey, I invited a friend to have dinner. He's out in the car." And she like freaks out. "What? Are you crazy? The place is a mess. I don't have any groceries. The dishes are dirty. I'm not even in the mood to cook anything." He's like, "I know." And she says, "Well, why did you invite him in?" He said, "Because the poor guy is thinking about getting married."
Yeah.
I hate women too.
You all enjoy them 20s, 30s, and 40s because in your 50s, that check engine light's gonna come on.
I have a news report. This is the economic news. There is more money being spent these days on boob jobs and Viagra than on Alzheimer's research, which means by 2040, the elderly will have perky boobs, stiff willies, and no idea why.
I'm sorry. I missed that one. I was looking for jokes. Go ahead. You want to say it again?
Well, I think everyone got it. You're the only person that didn't hear it then.
Okay.
I can. Yesterday, Ken had a show and he did one titled Carpe Diem. And I wrote 2 tiny little bits, and I had found one from 2019 that went in with it. All 3 are nice little positive things. Could I repeat them?
Yeah.
Okay, the first one, because his title was Carpe Diem, so it was all about Carpe Diem. So, Carpe Diem is what some say the meaning is seize the day. When opportunity comes your way, grab with both hands and say, let's play. That's the first one. The second one is they don't want you to socialize through the lockdowns and the lies. So Carpe Diem, seize the day, yell freedom. Examples lead the way.
I like that.
Yeah.
And
Hey, guys.
before I'd even was asked about this, I went back into my poetry book, and sitting there from 2009 was one that's here today, gone tomorrow. We feel the joy, pain, and the sorrows. Some wish they had more time to borrow. So seize the day, do not die hollow.
You guys want to keep talking? I'm going to be back in a second. Valiant One said, in case anyone missed it and lives in Wisconsin, there are tornadoes west of you and likely coming your way. Heads up. And we've been having such bad weather, so I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go out and check the weather and stuff and see if anybody else is concerned out there. And I'll be right back. So go ahead and keep chatting. I'll be right back.
So this is for Malia. She ate what she asked for in a joke, but it's close as I can get. What did the banana say to the vibrator?
I don't know. What did the banana say to the vibrator?
It said, "Why are you shaking? She's gonna eat me."
I don't get that one.
The vibrator's shaking. Bzzz.
Vibrating the banana.
Is it broken?
It's scared.
Okay, moving on.
Scared.
What's 6 inches long, 2 inches wide, and drives your girlfriend wild?
The remote control.
$100 bill.
Oh, that reminds me. A geezer, he got a $100 bill tattooed on his penis. He said that way, when his wife wants to blow $100, they're both happy.
I hate women too.
What is that? Is that your sound effect, Buzz?
That wasn't me. That was Billy Bess.
Oh, that's a good sound effect. Right on. There were some good jokes in the chat. How many? Well, I don't have the answer. Singe doesn't lay the answer down quick enough. He did say that he had read a sign once that made him piss his pants. It said toilets closed. So, Billy Bass, nice to meet you.
Oh, the pleasure is all mine.
Sharktacon, what are you doing over there? Are you putting away your pizza, or he's not here? So,
Nah, Sharky's watching Baywatch. Sharky's always watching Baywatch. Sharky loves David Hasselhoff. You should have been here last night. Sharky was just ranting and raving about how much he loves David Hasselhoff. Oh, speak of the devil.
Man, I wasn't saying it. I was making jokes, but yeah. No, I decided to make me a damn pizza. I haven't even tried one yet. So I was cutting chicken. I made some chicken fajita stuff with red bell peppers and stuff like that, and green whatever, you know. And I was cutting the meat up and some bacon and some sausage and some shredded cheese and
Sounds like something that you would say if you were just watching Baywatch, if you ask me.
oh yeah. And I never really watched that show. I mean, it was on, but I never really watched it. I mean, I don't know
You've been
why.
missing out.
Well, I mean, I think it happened when I was in the Marine Corps, somehow around there, and so I didn't watch a lot of TV. I was too busy with drinking. You know.
You say you were in the Marine Corps?
Mhm.
Oh, well, thank you for your service.
Oh no, it wasn't. I was one of those that I'm not a combat. I mean, we everything we were taught we were going, and then things just worked out, and so I never got to have to go through some of the things that some of the guys that I knew had to. So I was lucky, I guess. I'm just not
Yeah,
I
for
guess,
sure.
but you never know. You sign your life away, and it's like they own you. Retrain
Either
your
way,
brain.
Sharky, thank you for towing the line and doing your time. Thank you.
Oh yeah. Well, I did do. Yeah, yeah. I did do that. And, yeah, well, it was an experience for sure. I got to see a lot of good places. Got to go around the world a bit. Got kicked off the ship. Got to travel by train. Me and two other Marines, and back to the Rota Hospital, and experienced all those weird things. Got laid when I got to the Rota Hospital. Been on ship 3.5 months, and the family of a good Navy gal that um like to have a good time. So she was there for some kind of a weird, some kind of a trial or some kind of stuff is why she was there. But it was good. It was good. It was some good times, experiences. I think maybe it was probably making up for past lives when it didn't go so well. But
Yeah, well, the next one should be a breeze then.
probably gonna be way harder. I'm thinking, but I don't know. I mean, it's probably kind of like, all right, now you need a break. Here's your break, kind of a thing, and now you're ready to go again. If it does come back to being head to the light and you're out the birth canal, there you go. Screaming and kicking and crying the entire way, nobody understanding what the hell you're bitching about. Like, I ain't supposed to be here today. I just got done.
Hey, Sharky, I have an unrelated question, if you don't mind. Is there a painting of a horse behind your right shoulder?
Oh yeah. You want to see it?
Oh, I would love to. Please, thank you.
Yeah, that's when I actually I made. Wait, where'd it go?
Oh, damn. Oh, that's awesome.
Big ass head out of the way. Yeah, that's shit. This is a tablet. I can't figure out how the angles go on this stupid camera. But
No, it's fine. It's getting a decent look. Thank you.
Yeah.
Cool. What was that, paint or marker?
No, that's chalk. Chalk.
Yeah, it looks
My
good.
mother's chalk. See, you can see.
Nice.
Oops, I did. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I put the volume down. Yeah, my mom's got all these chalks. She used to do paintings and stuff, and so I've got my mother's 19 whatever's 60s chalks that I use from time to time, and that one was chalk.
Cool.
They usually come out pretty easy because I use Q-tips and my fingers and just move stuff around, and they seem to come out as they do.
So most of those pictures you did yourself?
Yeah. And some of them are from another picture. Like I saw the picture, and then like some of them are from Heavy Metal comics, or not comics, but whatever the magazine was, and there would be these little pictures in like the back pages or something. Sometimes, you know, or a whole bunch, and I would see it, and I would just kind of draw my own. And then others, I made up my own self, and then of course this was a gift. This 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 here was a gift from my friend just went. Um, she's got a YouTube channel. She sent me this one. And the funny thing about this is when I got it, I didn't realize which direction it goes because if you turn it sideways, it also I don't know if you can see it. If you turn it, it's going to work this way. That ain't going to work. And, you know, if you turn it sideways, it still looks like a shark. And I was like, this is. And she didn't realize that. I was just like, which way am I supposed to turn it? And you know, it's one of them what they call diamond paintings. I think it's what they're called, diamond paintings. It's a lot of beads, and they poke them into holes. Takes you know a good bit of time to do all that.
Well,
So that was
either
really
way,
nice.
Sharky, if you drew some of those at the back there, dude, wow, you are definitely an artist, and now I can understand why you was able to do the poetry so well. It is in your soul being an artist, isn't it, dude?
It's in there. It's in different verses. I could not write a poem for my life, but that's why I was just like, I don't know what I'm doing when I write. Like I wrote one the other night, and I was, you know, of course everybody was tired, and I felt bad the next day. I woke up and I'm like, man, you know, but when it happens, it's like you just want to get it out there, and it was like it's for somebody. Maybe it was supposed to be for somebody, and that's what I felt it, and so I wanted to throw it out there, and it's how I do my videos. Sometimes I'll just like I don't know, I'll put a song, play the TV, and but there's messages in that shit. But other people get different messages from them, so it's a it's just something I feel like I'm supposed to do. Just trying to express myself in a way. But yeah.
Well, you're doing very well, dude. Between your paintings and your poems, I mean, that's artistic.
Well,
That is flowing straight out your soul, brother.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
Sharky, thank you so much for the tour of your collection, but I gotta go to bed. So y'all have a wonderful evening, and
okay,
take care. Stay safe.
You too. You too.
Stay groovy, Billy Bess.
Thank you. You too.
I can read you what I wrote the other night. I haven't went back and looked at it.
But did you do what I suggested about the practice?
No, because I haven't went back and read it again. It was there. What's that been like? 3-4 nights ago, I guess. Maybe.
Yeah.
5? No. Been a couple of pages. So no, I haven't. I probably should because who knows what the hell I wrote.
It's always best to recite a poem at least a couple of times so that you know how you're going to pronounce it. Where you want to add a bit of emotional content, where you want to increase a bit of volume, decrease a bit of volume. You know, just make sure that you got it sorted so that you don't get tongue tied, and then boom.
Yeah, because I'll try to read a word that I wrote, but it's the wrong word that I wrote, and that kind of stuff, and I know I'm kind of all over the place. I'm not good at that. Trying to read them.
But if you're going to recite poetry online, it doesn't hurt to recite it a couple of times before you actually do it online. You know, just for the sounding of it.
Yeah, and that's something like I need to work on for sure.
But for now, you said you had another one, a second one.
Yeah, I can go back and see what I wrote. I don't know what I wrote. Pass, notepad. Is that it? What's today? December. This is 20, December 13th. What's that's got to be it. Right. No, that's about roots. I think I said that one. Maybe I lost it. Wait, no, maybe it's here. I don't know. I might not. I might have not did something right. Just down.
Sorry about that, guys.
No worries.
So-
Welcome back, Patrick.
So we lost Algo.
Yep, he had to go run an errand for someone, so he had to skedoodle off. And unfortunately, brother, you're about to lose me as well because I really need a bathroom break.
All right, man.
Sorry. It's
All
been
right.
a pleasure. You all stay safe. You all stay groovy.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, Buzz.
You too, Buzz.
No worries, Patrick. Anytime, brother. Thank you for having me on.
Hey, Buzz.
Yes, brother?
Buzz. When I said a poem, I think I might have said one that night, but was I talking about a seed? There's once accomplished.
That was the
as a
first
seed.
one. The first one. That was beautiful. The first one. You was talking about a
Oh.
seed, and that was beautiful.
Okay. Well, I
The
bet
second
that
one was a bit longer.
Okay. I'll keep looking. Maybe I can find it. Or it might just be in the ether somewhere, but it's out there in the ether. It was there. I created it. It's there somewhere. Whether
Yes.
I will
find
hear it. I will hear it soon enough, Sharky. But for now, brother, I'll
you.
see you soon. I'll go get to the bathroom.
All right, love you. Take care. All right.
Ciao for now. Love you all.
See ya. So anyways, I went out there and everybody out there was talking about that there was a touchdown in Wisconsin, not too far from us, but there people are talking about a lot of funnel clouds that have been seen. So yeah, I need to I didn't sign up. I just turned on my alerts on my phone for the weather because today we've been having, I mean, the wind here has been crazy. And you notice that all the states that are being attacked with this weather thing has been Democratic states. And guess what? Wisconsin is a Democratic state, which surprises me because they've been, I think we've been Republican for quite a while, or we're usually a Republican state, I think. But I don't know. It doesn't seem right that we're Democrat, but anyways, Democrat states are the ones that are getting hit. And it seems to be any place that has that sends out food for the masses, any factories. And I'll tell you, here in Wisconsin, we have a lot of cheese factories. So if Wisconsin gets nailed hard, you're probably going to, I would guess that a lot of these cheese factories would end up getting hit. So prepare for your cheese to go up in price if that's the case. Like cheese isn't expensive enough as it is, right? Did you see the semi trucks blow over in Colorado? No, I didn't. I didn't see that. Terraforming at its best, relocation of citizens without a fight, this way weather warfare. Yeah, no shit. You know, people are not gonna understand it. You know, I tried to tell somebody that today about how they can manipulate the weather, and they just looked at me like I was nuts. And so I'm just like, you know what? I don't even fucking care anymore. I'm so sick of trying to tell people shit, and they just look at me like I'm crazy, and it don't do any good. These people are not listening, and they could care less. I mean, you've never heard in your life, but we're gonna automatically just accept that a tornado now can touch down for 200 miles straight. But we're just going to accept it, even though that has never even come close to our reality ever. Not even close. Not even close. But we're just going to accept it. You know, I didn't want to get into this tonight either. But so we are going to go on. I punched up some poor man jokes. My neighbor is a 90-year-old with Alzheimer's. I see him every morning, and he asks me if I've seen his wife. Every day, I have to tell this poor man that his wife died 20 years ago. I could have moved to another house or even ignore his question, but the look of joy in his eyes whenever I answer him is worth the world. Oh wow, that's kind of funny. I had to move back door furniture so it wouldn't blow away. Wow. And where do you? What state do you live in, Queen? Allison. Oh, Allison is here. Where did Sharky go? I don't know where Sharky went. I don't tell them nothing. I send them Frankenskies, the movie. It shows them without saying a word from us. Those who will wake will see it. Those who won't wake won't watch it. Yeah, no, you're completely right. You know, they're not going to watch it if I was to do that. So cheese is watered down on Orion Spur. You know, I did find it really weird that cheese here has a really hard time melting. You ever notice that? I guess we'll wait for Sharky in a second here.
I'm here. Sorry, I hadn't had long.
Do you have a problem with that, Sharky, with the cheese melting? Like I can't get cheese to melt the right way anymore. Here,
how about that Tillamook cheese? That's the ones I like. And then I buy.
Does that cheese melt really good or what?
A lot of the cheese here is fake, so it's plastic.
Plastic, you know, I never thought of that.
Yeah, it burns. It just fire. It's weird. You're watching videos. It's like, oh my god. So I don't know if the mozzarella and the other ones are Berkshire's brand, but I can't find any of the other when I go in that store.
I'm so sorry.
But I told you, I didn't realize that my butter was. My Country Crock wasn't butter, and it doesn't even say butter on there, you know. But I did find Amish butter, two different, salted and unsalted. It was like brilliant, you know. It was like, I don't know, $8 or something. I bought, and that is good, and it's milk and stuff, and it tastes like when I was a kid when butter was supposed to be butter. So it works really good with the grits and stuff like that.
Woo! You know what the weather is here, Sharky? The temperature?
Huh? What is it?
It's been 50-something degrees out today. And usually we're having like below zero or just above zero.
Yeah.
And I just opened up the windows so I can hear what's going on out there because it's nasty out there.
Well, my dad told me we're going to have a storm tonight. He said it's something about 3:00 in the morning.
I'm gonna turn the lights down. Maybe we can catch some lightning through the windows because I got that big window behind me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna open up the curtains and see if we can catch any lightning or anything going on. Maybe if the wind gets that bad, we can catch it. There's the lightning. I'm going to turn the light off. You may not be able to see me very well, but you'll see the lightning behind me. There.
I think I found that poem.
Found what?
That poem that came out the other night.
There, can you see a lightning behind me? It just lit up a little bit a second ago. This is going to be kind of cool doing the
I like lightning.
Here comes the lightning. It just thundered, so lightning should be following real quick here. Isn't that how you tell how far the storm is away?
That's what they said on Poltergeist. They said count. Every second is like a mile or something.
Yeah. Well, I missed the lightning after that thunder, or it's pretty far away.
You know, even in that movie, they're like the little woman's like, tell her to go to the light, and she's like, no, tell her to run away from the light. It's like,
there it is.
Right.
You see it? You missed it, Sharky.
I think I saw it out of the corner of my peripheral. I saw something.
See, there's the thunder. Can you hear the thunder? You can't hear that thunder?
Mm-mm.
So watch for lightning behind me. It'll come in a few seconds here. Opposite lightning, then thunder. Oh, okay, I gotcha. So as soon as we see the lightning, then start counting until we hear the thunder.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah. You got it back.
So you got to watch behind me. Watch behind me in the lightning. It'll the sky will light up a little bit. It'll catch us when we least expect it. Oh, I hear sirens. It sounds like the other side of town because now it's not real loud over here. But I hear the sirens going off on the other side of town. There. Did you see the lightning? There it is. Are you froze, Sharky?
Mm-mm.
Did you see the lightning?
No, I was reading this poem. I keep trying to read it like Buzzatino told me. I keep missing it.
If my state gets pounded tonight with really bad tornadoes, then obviously after seeing a tornado hit the ground for 200 miles, That ain't right. That ain't right.
Yeah, it's not right.
I got a place to go in here. I just go to the bottom floor. I live on the top floor, so that's not real good.
You can find you a bathtub, get in that, or you can find a ditch. We had a trailer growing up, and Dad was always take us out there as little bitty ones, and we would get in the ditch.
I'll just go to the bottom floor and stay in the hallway. That's the best place.
Yeah, you don't want to be around windows, so because
no, I would go to the very bottom floor and then kind of hunker down in the hallway like they showed us in school years ago when we would put our heads down. I wouldn't do that because I'm too old to do that. I can't sit Indian style and put my head underneath my, like tuck your head down like that. My back won't bend that far.
Yeah.
I'll just stand. I could go in the elevator too. That's probably a safe place, huh?
I don't know about elevators. Watched Resident Evil one too many times.
Because it's like in the middle of the building.
Yeah, but an elevator, about that.
There's
I've been through a few tornadoes. I had Meemaw here, and it might have been a ship because this was before I knew about the Mandela effect. But I had my Meemaw here. She was in the later stages of the dementia. So, and we were sitting here in the living room over there, and both windows were open. And then all of a sudden, the storm come in, and it was raining so hard. The rain was hitting because there's a porch on the front, right? But the rain was hitting the windows, so it was all looked like he was underwater. And I couldn't hear a train though. Like tornadoes usually associated, and I've heard before, and been through them, but you can hear like a train. Sounds like a train. And I started like freaking out, and it was just me and Meemaw here, and I was trying to grab Meemaw and pick her up and bring her. I was going to throw her in the bathtub and just jump on, lay on top of her because there was no way. It was here. It just like wham! What the fuck? And then it was gone. So I only got her around the corner here, and then it just sort of like left. And I was fucking, and so I walked her back to the couch, and it happened so damn fast. That's why I'm wondering if that was a ship because, the next day, right? It was fine after that, but the next day I was, there was no tornado here. But when I walked outside, all around my property, the trees were. It's like if you put a bowl cut on, like this. You're gonna cut your hair when you're a kid as a bowl, and you clip around. And so the trees around the bowl all fell in a circle in my property, and they listed it wasn't a tornado. Nobody said nothing about a tornado, but I had freaking like 8-9 trees. Not that many. 6 or.
Hey, welcome, Jim.
That had fallen down in different directions. So something happened. Whatever it was, it just like zoomed in on my place in my little bubble here, and nothing was wrong outside here. When you drive down the road, didn't see trees down. It just happened here.
Hey, I'd like to welcome Jim. Trucker Jim is in there. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Feel good, brother.
Our prayers are with you, bro. Did they send you home or no? Or you got to wait till tomorrow to find out or what? Can you guys hear that rain behind me? You can't hear the rain?
No, I got a turtle aquarium though, so.
Can anybody hear the rain behind me? It sounds really cool. If you guys were here, it sounds like kind of soothing. Got the rain. You can hear. Holy shit! Can you hear that wind blowing?
Well, if you
Damn,
concentrate on it too much, it'll come to you.
it's
That's what
nasty
we
out
see
there.
here.
The wind is just. I wonder what the wind is. What the mile? Hold on a second. I'm gonna pull up and find out what the miles per hour the wind is. Let's see if I can find severe.
I'm gonna pause this up for a second. Well, that's
Okay.
all right, and then.
I don't know why my weather app's been messing up a lot lately. Weather app. Where's the weather app? Oh, here it is. I see them on every live stream. Oh. Okay, tonight. Where is the wind? 20. Oh, it's got to be worse than that. It says 21 miles an hour. Max wind gust 36 miles an hour. So that sounds about right. 36 miles an hour for max wind gust. Humidity 93%. Temperature 57 degrees right now. That's crazy. It's like we're getting Florida weather here. I'll tell you, there's some nasty shit out there. So, okay, hold on a second. I want to get one of these beautiful smelling little things going here. And then I brought up a joke. I was gonna, and I lost it. Oh, I lost it. No, I didn't. Yes, I did. I lost it. Son of a gun. Jokes. Hold on. Oh, I'm sitting right by a window too. That's not good, is it? That's some fast lightning. Yeah, no shit. It's nasty out there, guys. It's in the 40s here in California. Pretty chilly for us. Weather Channel had over 70 miles an hour wind gusts possible tonight. Holy shit. Hey, Valent, where are you? Where are you living? Where do you live? Are you in Wisconsin? Damn. That is crazy. Feel like I'm in a spooky movie. Damn, if that wind could get through, I would be like blown away. I'm telling you. Hold on a second, guys. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Maybe I should be telling a scary story, huh? Should I do that? Send you a link? Okay, hold on. I'm going to pull up a scary story. Wow. I'm trying to find a scary story on here, and I'll tell you, all of them are like videos. Relaxing Rain, a true scary stories. It's like, I don't want a video. I want a fucking scary story to tell. It's not giving me. This is ridiculous. I cannot. Are you kidding me? The Night It Rained. How about this one? Okay, we got Trucker Jim trying to get in here. Okay, the Trucker Jim, you're like, come on. I'm trying to get Trucker Jim in, and it's not letting him download. So, Jim, why don't you go back out and come back in? Because it's not bringing you in. Okay, I'm going to start this off. Looks like you got a strobe light behind you in slow-mo. I know. Can you hear the rain along with it? Are you guys ready for this scary story? Here we go. The Night It Rained is a scary story for the kids. A version of this story appeared in the book In a Dark, Dark Room. It is based on an urban legend of the vanishing hitchhiker. One rainy night in October, a man was driving past the cemetery. He saw a young boy walking in the rain. The man stopped and asked the boy if he wanted a ride. The boy approached the car. His face was pale. His clothes were wet, and he was shaking like a leaf. He opened the door and got into the passenger seat without saying a word. The man felt sorry for the boy, so he gave him a red sweater to keep him warm. The boy's teeth were chattering, and he was still shivering. I hate these ads. Oh my gosh. When they got to the boy's house, the man stopped the car. The boy got out. The man told him to keep the sweater and said he would come back for it the next day. What's your name? Asked the man. What? I think it missed parts. What's your name? Asked the man. Timmy, the boy replied. The next day, the man went to the boy's house to pick up his sweater. When he knocked on the door, a woman answered. The man introduced himself and asked if she was Timmy's mother. What's this about? She said. The man explained that he had given Timothy a ride the night before in the pouring rain and had given him a red sweater to keep him warm. The woman stared at him and her eyes welled up with tears. "I'm sorry, you must be mistaken," she said. "My son Timmy died almost a year ago." The man apologized and left. He was very confused and his head was spinning. He drove to the cemetery and found Timmy's grave. Lying on top of the grave was his red sweater. Welcome, Jim the Trucker. Jim, how's it going?
I'm good. I'm alive.
You still in the hospital or no?
Yeah. See, all my wires,
Oh yeah.
my hand.
So do you have more tests tomorrow or what?
No. They're going to. I'm going to have the open heart surgery, but it's not going to be in this hospital. And the hospital that they are going to do it in is full. So they're going to send me home on bed rest, hopefully tomorrow, if not the next day, until they can get a surgical or operative room, whatever you want to call it, and a room for me. Then I'll go to the other hospital. Normally they would just transfer me from here to there, but there's no bed for me to go to.
Mm-hmm.
So they're just going to send me home and a bunch of medication.
Wow.
So, yeah, it's. I'm scared to death. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm absolutely scared.
I give you credit for even going into the damn hospital because I don't know if I would even have.
I didn't have a choice.
Yeah, no,
I passed out. Amber's the one who called the paramedics. I was unconscious.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I've collapsed in her kitchen.
Wow. And what are they saying? You have what, 30% blockage or something?
No, I've got complete blockage in 2 of my arteries, and the third one has a cholesterol blockage. They have to do a double bypass, and if they can't get the third one clean, they're going to do a triple bypass. And then there's my fourth valve, heart valve, is weak and not working properly, and 30% of my wall, the heart wall, is damaged. So they're going to do the bypasses, and they're hoping that the medication after the bypasses will help the wall over a period of time, and it will strengthen itself back up. As far as the valve, they're not sure if it's going to be able to fix itself or not. If it doesn't, they'll have to go back in there and give me a pig valve.
Hey, brother, you're gonna be okay.
But yeah, I know. It's the fact that they're going to break my. The fact that they're breaking my rib cage open is the part that's freaking me out. That's the only thing that's freaking me out.
Yeah,
they're going to have to open me up with a crowbar.
Mandela Miles says, "Do you mean stents? They're putting stents in?"
No. They're taking some veins out of my leg and putting it into my my artery. They're going to go from the top of the blockage to the bottom of the blockage and have a detour, and then they'll stop the blood flowing from where the blockage is, and eventually where the blockage is, that'll just die off, and while the blood is rerouted. That's what the bypass is, and they're going to do 2 for sure, and if they can't get the cholesterol cleaned out of the 3, they're going to do 3.
Yeah.
How long is this surgery supposed to take?
8 to 10 hours.
Wow.
Ooh.
That's a long
I couldn't hear it. It sounded robotic. 8 hours?
He said 8. Yeah, you're sounding really robotic now. You are very
Como, oh, we got the
They're
Mr.
gonna- maybe that's a sign you're going to be a machine. I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
I can understand that part. You're now I can now. You were in between realities here for a few seconds.
Oh,
So that's a good thing.
I feel bad for Amber and
There again, you're
on the floor.
you're very robotic again. Can you unplug the headset?
It's actually pretty cool, Tristan. I'm starting to actually be able to hear you now. I mean, but it's all robot.
Maybe it's
like,
the mic. Yeah.
I think it's a mic. Yeah.
It might be the
I can-
hospital. It might be.
There you go.
Oh,
Now you're
there you
back.
went.
You're back to our reality. Now you're back away again. You guys, you got to come back over here and stay over here for a few minutes. Stop jumping timelines.
Stop jumping timelines.
Yeah, you're very robotic. You have to listen to it back and listen to you talk now. You're like robot. You can't really
It's funny.
understand what you're saying, but yeah, I'm sorry.
Hey, you want to hear something weird?
Oh, now
There you
you
go.
They did the angioplasty, and you know how they go through the groin? They
Mhm.
went through the groin and they went through my right wrist. I never heard that they did it through the wrist before.
I hadn't either.
Me either. With Dad, they went through his
Yeah.
groin, and I don't know if they put you out for that, but when they brought him back up, he was shaking and could barely breathe, and we're like, "What in the fuck did you do
Yeah.
to him?" Were you there that
I
day?
had the same problem. Yeah.
Who are you talking about,
I had
Patty?
the same reaction.
My
Our
dad,
dad.
my
Oh,
dad,
okay.
when he went through the same thing Jim's going through, they took him in and they went through his groin, and they brought him back, and he was like all fucked up, and they didn't know. They kind of shoot us out of the room, and they're like, "Oh," I'm like, "Well, you know, put him on a fucking ventilator or something," because at that time it was all right to be putting people on ventilators, you know.
Yeah.
And now it's like you just don't know. But they didn't have any. They weren't like they seemed like they didn't know what the hell was going on. And he was flopping on that bed when they brought him up. He was flopping around like a fish,
Yeah.
you know. And
Yeah,
it
that's
was
how
like,
it was on the floor.
Oh, really? Wow. So your daughter, was she Amber, was she staying there at the time, or just came over to visit, or what?
No, I told you she bought a house 2 doors down from me.
Right, but you said you were passed out. How did I mean?
No,
Luckily she was.
I was at
there.
her. I was at her house, and
Oh, okay.
I was in the kitchen, and she was in the living room, and we were talking, and she was folding clothes, and my granddaughter was running around, and I sat down in one of the chairs in the kitchen, and then I fell over. I just flopped over, and then my left arm was just shaking like somebody with cerebral palsy. You know, it was just shaking, and she came up to me, and you know, she thought I was messing with her, and she couldn't get me to respond. And she called her boyfriend. He couldn't get me to respond. Called the neighbor to see if, for some reason they thought I overdosed on something, which I didn't. Wasn't on anything. But the paramedic says, or the 911 says, do you have Narcan anywhere? They were thinking that I was overdosing. I'm like, I'm not on anything. So she went to the neighbor, and he's like, no. And he comes over and then starts beating the shit out of my face, trying to wake me up, and next thing I know, when I woke up, I had 2 paramedics and 3 police officers standing over me. And they rushed me to the hospital, and they're like, you had a massive, massive heart attack. I'm like, whoa.
Wow.
They said,
they
said I should never have survived it.
You, well, welcome to the club. You finally finally joined our timeline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you didn't feel it coming on though, like you didn't feel it coming on.
I guess I started sweating profusely, and I started talking gibberish. But no, I actually no, I did not know. I didn't feel anything. I mean, I didn't feel well. I felt like I was run down and tired. But
Mandela Mile is asking, did you get giggled? I don't think he did.
No. Absolutely not. And I'm here, and they've asked me, and I said absolutely not. And I'm actually very impressed with a bunch of these nurses. They're against it too.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. No, it's been a good experience. I mean,
yeah,
besides the health part.
Singe Man says, not a need for cops. They are such power trippers. Yeah, I don't know why they call the cops, why cops always have to show up when they call it paramedics. I don't get that either.
They were talking, I guess they were talking to Amber and just absolutely putting me down. And she goes, listen, see that truck out there? That's my dad's. My dad doesn't do drugs. He doesn't do anything. He works a hard job just like you do. You better stop disrespecting them. And the cop walked out.
What the fuck is going on in this world? What the fuck is up with that shit? Why the hell, like you say, why the hell are the cops there? You're laying there, you're unconscious. She called it, and it's always got to be something like that.
The paramedics called it in as an overdose.
Really?
They called it into the hospital when I'm in the ambulance. They're like, we have an overdose here. I said, how the fuck do you call it an overdose? Well, that's what it seems like. As soon as I got to the hospital and they ran their first test, they go, that's not an overdose.
It's probably the easiest thing they can come up with. It's just easy.
No, it is. It is, because when I went in for my kidney failure, that's what they were saying to me too. Did you overdose? And at that time I was on painkillers, but I told them no, I didn't overdose. And Audrey was there, and she's like, Robert's Promise, you didn't overdose. That's our thing from back when we were kids, and you absolutely cannot lie if you Robert's Promise, And I said, Robert's Promise, I didn't overdose. And all of a sudden, the fucking nurse on the right side of me shot me up with Narcan. And my kidneys my kidneys were gone, and that's why I completely lost it at that moment.
Yeah.
Because all that
and
shit
Narcan did it.
Yeah. Yeah. And
I would have sued the fuck out of that hospital.
It's really nice, isn't it, Patty? Way to go, team.
That's the first fucking thing they go to is overdose. And it's like, there's not enough fucking pain medicine around these parts anymore to overdose. So why do you guys keep going overdosing? Why do you keep
the only reason they put me down as overdose is because I live in a fucking trailer park.
Yeah.
You know that.
Yeah.
If I lived in a house or anything like that, a nice house or anything, they would have just gone straight to, he's having a heart attack. But because I live in a trailer park, that's the reason. You know my trailer park.
Yeah.
You know how scuzzy it looks.
Yeah. Well, it's in
They
I
Gary.
just
love
look at
I
me as
love
another
trailers.
piece of shit. Yeah, and Gary.
Yeah, it's in
I
Gary,
have to.
Indiana.
Huh?
But
What,
yeah,
Sharky?
I mean,
Oh, I had a lot of good times in trailer parks. I lived in a lot of
I
trailer
love
parks.
trailers.
You know,
I love
trailers.
trailers. I've lived in my whole life.
Have you seen some of these trailers? I mean, like even if you like go to buy a new one, you know, like they make them like triple wide and everything. And it's like
Yeah.
these things are, you know, it's and you never own a house. You know, at least a trailer you can end up owning. You know, or at least
Yeah, I own mine. Mine's
yeah,
paid
like I
off.
say,
It's owned. And that's bad. Mine's pretty nice. For a single wide, it's nice.
Yeah,
It's all
and you
electric.
own it.
It's not
Matter
old.
You know,
of
I
Yeah.
would never. This place here is the banks. There ain't no way. Ain't no way. You know, but that's how it is here. You know, they don't. You pay on things, but you don't. And then
matter.
even if you do get them paid off, like my Mima's place, you know, that my grandfather built the house. You know, dirt floor and everything. My dad and them growing up in that place. Had moved from
Matter of
California,
fact,
you know. But if you don't pay the taxes, the tax man cometh and taketh away.
Yep.
And it's like,
Yep.
it's wrong here.
You
It's
don't own
wrong.
anything. You think you own land. You think you own your fucking house. You don't own jack shit.
Well, yeah, you're right.
And
Yeah,
But you know what I mean.
slaves aren't supposed to really own anything. So
yeah,
like,
no, I was just talking about the people that think they own their house and all that when it's really not that.
Oh
big.
yeah.
Yeah. But when I had the kidney failure, I think I swear I mean, I was coherent when I went in, and when they gave me that shot of Narcan, that's when I completely lost. I think they fucking killed me, to tell you the truth. When she shot me up with that Narcan, that when all that shit that's been building up for the last couple of days that my kidneys couldn't flush out went rushing to my brain. And
Patty, I think I've heard your story before, and I always think when I hear your story that you kept shifting timelines. That you shifted and then you died, and you shifted and died, and shifted and died, and shifted and died, and then you had the experiences with the in the infirmary or whatever with the cancer kids, and then you shifted and died, you shifted and died, you shifted and died, and then you finally was all right. Here's the reality that's going to have the body that can hold me down. You know, back here, and I think you did a lot of that shifting too, just by that one experience.
yeah,
That's a weird experience. I mean, how the crap do you have kidney things? And I don't even know about kidney things other than but how do you have them going? That's impossible. Your levels cannot be that high. Nobody survives that shit.
right.
But you did. You did.
Yeah.
You're a Highlander,
I think
man.
if they would have if my neighbor or somebody had that Narcan, or one of them cops would have gave me that Narcan, I wouldn't be here right now. I honestly
Probably
wouldn't, because they told me I shouldn't have survived it as it is.
Yeah. Yeah, if they would have shot you up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy how it's so that's why I am deathly afraid of the medical system nowadays, because I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's this reality or what, but they just don't seem like they know what the fuck they're doing. And I don't know. I mean, obviously the reality that I was in at the time didn't know either what they were doing, because they shot me up with the Narcan, and I don't know. It's just so messed up. And I mean, I feel bad that you're going through this, and I pray, I will be praying that this is a quick. You're not having it until after Christmas, but
We don't know.
A little freaky to go that long, knowing that at any point something you could be calling the ambulance again. That's
Well,
they surprised me that they let you go.
I'm having a day. They're sending a day nurse to my house once a day to
Oh,
monitor
good.
me.
Good.
Yeah.
That's
and,
cool.
and if they get a room before Christmas, then I'll go before Christmas. But we're trying to shoot for after Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the insurance is sending a nurse over once a day. Thank God for insurance. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Oh man. So what if how's the food?
Actually, not bad. Actually, today's the first day I actually got to eat though. I haven't been able to keep anything down, but today I did, and I had a pot roast and roasted potatoes, like sliced in half and baked,
Yeah.
and squash. And it was
So
really good.
When's the last time that you had a checkup or been to a doctor?
Since like 2015, 2016.
Aren't you diabetic?
Yeah, kind of. I haven't taken any medicine since 2016.
Yeah. Do they think that that might have anything to do with it? That you?
No.
Are they
No,
keeping
'cause
track of your sugar now?
Yeah, my sugar is a little high, but it came down. It was at 226, 230 when I first got here, and now it's down to 122. I think it was the last one. But they gave me insulin.
Yeah.
They gave me four cc's of insulin.
Yeah.
But in 3 days, 4 cc's of insulin, and I'm already down this far. I'm not diabetic. It's just a matter of my body was freaking out.
Yeah. Well, once
I don't
they
think
give it, and it doesn't take long for it to come down, especially if it's insulin that takes effect right away. Like I'm on a 24-hour insulin thing, and I write mine.
This ain't bad.
Uh-huh.
It's sugar. Zero sugar. It's at zero sugar. It's actually really, really good.
Yeah.
Huh.
But go ahead. Go ahead. I'm listening.
My mom always gave me Sprite when we were sick as kids.
Yeah.
I love Sprite.
7 Up was the main thing that I always got, but Sprite, yeah, Sprite's just as good as 7 Up.
Yeah.
No, what I was saying was that I take 24-hour acting insulin, and lately I've been keeping track of the times that I take my insulin and what my sugars are at. And normally I will start feeling really funky if my sugars drop below 120. Like if they're at like 90, 80 or 90 especially, and that's supposed to be normal, and I start breaking out in a sweat, I start getting sick.
Sweat and shaking. Yeah, me too.
And I know I need to get something to eat real quick. And but yeah, it's so hard to keep your sugars in a certain area because you're always eating, and then I try to eat stuff with less carbs, but I'm a bread person, and that's like one of the worst things. But yeah.
Like I said, my biggest fear right now is them breaking my rib cage open. That's the part that scares me to death. And there's no way around it.
Yeah.
But
you'll be all right.
It is what it is. What?
Chick dig scars.
Huh?
Chick
I didn't hear what you
scars.
said. Oh,
Chick dig scars.
Yeah, well.
Just to make you laugh, trying to make you laugh.
Mandel Mouse said, "Do you have prior symptoms?"
No.
Miguel Miles said, "Did you have prior symptoms?" He said, "No. You said a little bit of sweating. That was about it."
Just of the day. But
Yeah,
I mean, I have been feeling bad since Thanksgiving.
You've been feeling bad?
Yeah, since Thanksgiving. But I thought it was my hernia. I thought it because I have a hiatic, a hernia in my esophagus. So I thought it was that, but it turns out it wasn't.
In your esophagus.
It was all my heart. Yeah, it's called a hiatic hernia, where your diaphragm is it's open too wide, and part of your stomach slides up over your diaphragm, and I've got one of those.
Is that where the food kind of gets settles in there?
Yeah.
I probably got that too. I guarantee I probably got that.
They say 3 out of 5 people over the age of 50 has it, and a majority of them don't even know it.
Yeah. Be right back.
Okay. Pat, is your electricity off? You got a power outage?
No. I just turned my lights off because there was lightning really bad, and the wind. It was raining in the wind, so I wanted people to see the lightning.
Didn't you guys just get a bunch of snow?
Yeah, and that's all melted now.
Oh wow!
It got up to 56 degrees today.
Yeah, it was 62 here.
That's crazy, huh?
Yeah, it is. It was 82 when I left Georgia on Friday.
Wow.
Oh, it was beautiful. God.
Idaho Potato said, "Oh, go ahead."
I was just going to say I spent the night in Chattanooga Friday night, and then all those storms hit Kentucky and Tennessee, and I slept through the whole thing.
Oh wow. Idaho Potato said Diet Pop is bad. Aspartame and Splenda, all those neurotoxins.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
Pat and I have been talking about that for years.
Yeah, it's like what are you gonna do? You know, I mean, everything's bad for you. You know, it don't matter.
Yep. You're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't. No matter what you do.
The only thing we can get by with is Wawa water. I drink a lot of water. I go through at least a gallon or more a day.
That's all this is.
Yeah, you got yourself some Wawa.
Mm-hmm.
Some ice cold water. The one thing I hate about hospitals is it's so hard for me to get to sleep in a hospital. And when they come in and they want to poke you and stuff, I've gotten to the point where I just want to rip everything out of my arms and walk out, you know. Yeah, I can't stand hospitals.
I've slept so much in the last 3 days that I'm wide awake.
Yeah. I was late getting that. I was late doing the live stream tonight because I ended up falling asleep on the couch, and I woke up and it was like 8:30, and the stream was supposed to start at 8 o'clock. I thought it was like a lot later than that. I'm like, whoa. Oh my God, I forgot I set a stream up for tonight. But yeah, I've been really tired lately.
Man, I hope you ain't got what I had.
You don't know anymore. You know, it's like I don't even go see a doctor anymore. When I see a doctor, it's over a computer, and it's kind of hard to get checked out over a computer. They can't do the things that they're supposed to do really to check you out.
And that's the funny thing. Before I passed out, that's what Amber was chewing me out about, that I needed to go see a doctor because something ain't right.
Oh, wow.
And then I had the heart attack right there. And that's freaking weird. And poor Lila. Oh my God, my granddaughter, she just panicked. She didn't understand what was going on. My arm was shaking. People were slapping me and stuff, and she couldn't figure out what was going on.
Wow.
She'll be 3 years old in a couple months. So I mean, she really was confused.
Yeah.
But I FaceTime her last night, so she's happy now that she knows that I'm okay.
So you got a private room, or you got?
Yeah. It's just me.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. And they've been really good to me here. Really, really good to me.
What do you? I suppose it's not good to say what hospital you're in. I guess.
Why?
You. Well, I don't know if you want people to know or the whole world to know what hospital you're in there.
I don't give a shit. I'm probably out of here tomorrow, so I don't give a shit. I'm at Methodist in Gary, Indiana.
Okay.
600 Grant Street, room 204.
That's not good. You just give the Grim Reaper your address.
So be it. I've led a good life.
Don't let.
And it would avoid me having the pain of that cracking my chest open. Then don't let the nurse what? Wait a minute, I want to read that. What?
Don't let the nurse shut on you. Like if she got the giggles.
Oh no! You know what? Like I said, these nurses have been absolutely fantastic. 2 of them are not even vaccinated too.
Yeah.
I'm actually, yeah. You know what I mean? Giggled. Yeah.
Yeah.
But 2 of them weren't even.
I forgot what I was going to say. So
yeah, I screwed you up with that.
So 2 of them are not giggled. So that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised they don't have you wearing the mask and all that shit.
Nope. Now, when I'm in the hallway, I do. But when I'm in my room, no.
Yeah.
And I got a good mask.
So what hospital do they want you to be in order to get this surgery?
There's my mask.
Yeah, we don't promote the shame muzzle on here.
That's why it's Taz swearing that I have to wear this damn thing. But it's Methodist Hospital in Maryville, which is a heart specialty hospital.
Okay.
Still the same company, but just a different location. And they specialize in heart care.
So have you done any? I would imagine that you're bored in there. Have you done any Facebook lives or anything?
No.
Since you've been in there.
No.
Yeah. Just kind of. Yeah, you don't want to get too deep into your thoughts. Because. I mean, if I was in your position, I would be a little fucking freaked out myself. But do you remember one of the guys that come in my channel all the time that just had heart surgery? Oh my God, I can't believe I'm forgetting his name.
The one that just died?
No, he lived. No, he comes in the
Okay.
chat all the time, and he just had heart surgery. He's from Minnesota.
Oh, really? Oh, yay? Hey.
what's his? I can't believe I forget his name. Joe Dirt.
I can't
Yeah.
think of it either.
Joe Dirt. He just
Joe Dirt. Yeah.
He just had open heart surgery. Remember we were talking
I did
about
not know that.
Yeah, he's from Minneapolis or Minnesota, and he just had open heart surgery where they cracked his chest open. And he was talking about it months before he went in, and he was pretty worried that he wasn't going to come back from it either. And he came back strong, and he's doing awesome. So,
Good.
I mean, if that gives you any hope, I hope so, because he just went through basically the same thing.
What gives me the fear is my weight, my size. That's what scares me because I'm so big.
Well, how tall are you? You say, Trucker, you're like 6. How? Because
I'm 6'3", 300 pounds.
Well,
yeah,
Joe Dirt's a pretty big guy too.
Oh, is he? Okay.
He's Joe Dirt. Joe Dirt's got to be, I would say, at least 6 foot or so.
Yeah, Pat's smaller than me. He's about an inch smaller than me, and weight wise, he's smaller than me. Not much, but he is.
Yeah, but Patty's only like an inch, maybe 2 inches taller than me. And
yeah, he's only about an inch smaller than me.
Before my 3 back surgeries, the tallest I ever was 5'9.5". Maybe that makes sense. But when I saw Patty, I was probably 7.
What's going on, Danny? Danny said, I just picked up my phone and saw the comments. I'm not timing anybody out. I wasn't watching the comments until a minute ago, so I don't know. Wait a second. I'm not deleting or stopping any comments. My phone has been on the stand sitting still. I don't understand that. What are you guys talking about? All the Android
I wasn't watching the chat at all.
I was thinking it's on Ryan's. What Sharky?
I don't know either. I wasn't watching the chat at all. I mean, I was doing that and come back over here.
I was wasting my time because you're the only one I'm dreaming of. I don't know what he's talking about. Did you have any prior symptoms? Then there are those who are on both fast acting and slow acting. Diet Pop is... Yeah, I don't know what Danny's talking about.
Why are so many Idahos deleted?
I don't know. I didn't see that. Idaho. I don't see any deleted.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 6 messages of his deleted.
Oh shit! I don't know.
Messages of his deleted.
Hold on a second.
Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Acid reflux.
14.
I don't know. Danny, why? Let's see. Hold on. Remove.
Yeah, Danny deleted all these. What happened?
Texas Eddie's saying it's not him. Somebody else using his stuff somehow did it.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Idaho, if you can say anything, try to say something now. I just made you a moderator, so I don't understand why his messages are deleted. He didn't say anything wrong. And
Buzz, Trev, Mandela, everybody, I'm sorry I haven't been reading what you guys said, but thank you very much.
I saw that happen in, I don't know, another stream with Texas Danny, and Pretty sure it was the same thing. He was like, no, I didn't do that shit. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know what stream it was, but it's been about, I don't know, maybe a month.
Well, Danny says he's not doing anything, but I don't know how. Okay, you guys can keep talking. I'm just trying to figure this out. I'm trying to get him out of timeout here, and I don't know how to do it. Anybody know how to take somebody out of timeout?
No, I have no idea.
No, I don't even know how to live stream by myself.
I added him as a moderator. You would think that would do it.
How many moderators are you allowed?
As many as you want.
Oh, that's cool.
I have pretty much everybody that comes here on a regular basis as moderators. But some people have been here for a while, and I haven't kept up with adding wrenches. But I don't know. Like Danny said, he's not timing anybody out, but yet it's all his messages.
Stating he is, yeah.
Yeah.
Shifty place.
So, what kind of well, you do eat a lot of fast foods, don't you?
Oh yeah, I live on the road.
Yeah, that I know.
Oh, that's another thing. I had to quit my job today.
Oh, really? Yeah, that sucks. I suppose you got to get rid of that stress, and
it's gonna be at least 2 months before I'm even gonna be healthy enough to be able to think about getting back in a truck.
So, what are they gonna do? Are they gonna come get your truck, or do you have to drive it to them, or
they want me to drive it back to them? I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to do that? I can't do that. I can't. I says, I got to have my son-in-law clean the truck out because I can't get up there.
Yeah.
So, as far as I'm concerned, I don't care. I'll leave it right there until they come and get it. They're only 20 miles away.
I'm not going to stop someone from saying soda pop ain't good for you. I didn't think you would, Danny.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Hopefully he'll come back. I don't know. He might have took offense and left. But hopefully he comes back and checks it out that it was a mistake and something haywire happened. And now he'll see that he's a moderator, and hopefully, because I've never had a problem out of Idaho Quantum Potato. And if anything like this ever happens to any of you guys, don't go running away. Stay and wait, because there may be obviously some reason, accidental reason, that you got kicked or whatever. So, I mean, I felt like doing it a couple times just to play around, just to joke around. But I know some people wouldn't take that as a joke, so I didn't end up doing it, But you know how sometimes you just want to joke around and put somebody in a timeout just to joke around, and I don't do it because I don't want anybody to get offended and think that I'm, I know what I'm trying to say. So anyways, do you guys want to get back to some scary jokes? Oh, I didn't even think of scary jokes. I wonder. Let's see here. Scary jokes. I think I can
what's
close.
scary is I've been deep cleaning this fucking house. That's what's fucking scary.
What did you say?
I've turned into a deep cleaner again. I'm deep cleaning this house top to bottom and keep working my way around through this shit. I need to start selling a bunch of crap. I don't know.
I need
Things
somebody to
just
come
ain't.
and deep clean my house.
Man, I've been doing it. I mean, Patty was here. You know, I had cobwebs above my head that looked like a pair of panties. Between the candles and everything else, you know, it looked like a fucking pair of panties hanging up there. I'm like, wow, that's pretty fucking cool. You know?
So I've not read these jokes before, but here is a scary joke. A lad was on his way to visit his friend. While driving, his car broke down and it began to rain so heavily he couldn't see his own hands in front of him. This super scary story, as told me to be last night by the Irish dude. He walked for as long as he could, but the rain became too much to bear. He found a tree and stood beneath it, waiting for a car. Hours went by, and he was beginning to give up hope. He was a quiet road indeed. He was on a quiet road, I guess they meant to say. Beneath, waiting for a car. Hours went by. He was beginning to give up. He was a quiet road indeed that he found him on. The next town wasn't for miles, so he'd have to stay the night under this tree. If he didn't find a ride, just as things were looking grim, he catches a light moving slowly towards him. He's saved. Desperate for a ride, he jumps into the vehicle once it stops for him. Once in, he turned to the driver's seat to say thanks, and only then he realized then moving car had no driver. The rain was so heavy he couldn't even hear the sound of the engine as the car slowly continued its journey. The lad was too scared to move, too afraid to jump out of the car and run. Seeing the car was coming to a sharp bend that led down to dark water, he began to pray for his life. He was sure the ghost car would go off the road and into the river, where he would surely drown. Right before the car made it to the bend, a shadowy hand reached in through the driver's side window and turned the wheel, guiding the car around the bend, thus avoiding a wet demise for the lad. Just as silently, the hand disappeared through the window, and the hitchhiker was alone again, paralyzed with fear. The lad watched the hand reaper every time they reached a bend. Finally, scared to near death, he had all he could take and jumped out of the car and ran towards the first town he could find. Wet and in shock, he went into the nearest bar and told everybody about his supernatural experience. A silence envelope in uh, a silence came over the room, and everybody got goosebumps when they realized the guy was telling the truth about the stained car and the ghostly hand that guided it on its way. Just then, two men walked into the bar. They were dripping wet, and as they took off their rain gear, they looked around the room. Their eyes came to rest on the hitchhiker. They pointed at him ominously, and he feared they were ghosts come to get him. Look, said one of the men, there's the idiot who jumped into our car when we were pushing it in the rain.
Oh my God. Oh Lord.
That was a good one. Pushing it. I got to put your hand in every while to turn that wheel. I get it. That was funny. Idaho is back. Bots tapping into electronics laugh aloud. ghost bots. Thanks. Can I hit a bot with my wrench? You sure can. Hit them as hard as you want.
Hey,
Yeah.
what? Ask Trev what he means by "I'm on it, Jim. Hit me up." I don't know what he's talking about there.
What Trev?
Trev.
Yeah. You got that, Trev? So Trev, either come in and tell him what you're talking about, or he said deep
Oh,
clean.
deep clean. Oh, deep clean. Okay. Yeah, my house needs it.
Hey, you want to see this pizza, Patty?
See what?
This
Pizza.
What the hell is that?
It's a pizza.
That's a
It just
deep
came out of the oven.
dish pizza, eh?
Oh
It
yeah,
looks like
it's got
stew.
chicken and bacon and tomato and extra sauce and.
Let's see a close up. Give us a close up picture of that.
It's got chicken.
Wow,
It's got
you
fajita.
really-
I made fajita chicken. You know, with the red and
you
green
really
bell
loaded
peppers.
that thing
It's
down.
here. It's got 3 different types of cheeses underneath all of it, and so
Wow.
that's what I made for myself, and so we'll see what it's gonna be like.
Hold on,
Cool.
I'll be right back. I gotta
But
close these windows and I gotta run to the restroom real
Are
quick.
those cherry tomatoes?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Little, they're like they're big.
Yeah, a little cherry. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it should be pretty good. First one I made like that, so we'll see. And it cook it a little bit
Yeah.
more.
Looks different. It looked like a stew at first.
Yeah, it does. We had this pizza place that closed down, and I swear that was a shift. They did great. They did awesome. And I would always tell them, extra sauce in the deep dish, and so it would come out like a lasagna. Oh, fuck me, that shit was always so good. And then all of a sudden they were branching into other towns. And I saw it, and one day I'm just like driving by, and they're not there no more. They're closed, and I'm like, what the fuck did this happen? And yeah, they were really good. And I knew the guy and his wife a bit from college, and some sort of weird way, they knew me. Kind of remember his wife a bit, but I don't remember him too much. But anyhow, yeah. But this is I found this recipe. It's like they say kids can do it, and they totally can. It's a pourable crust, and then so it comes out as a batter, like pancake batter, and then what I've been doing is not what they've been saying, but the first time I did it the way they said, but the second time I just put it in there and bake it at 22 minutes or whatnot, and then bring it out. And for some reason, it bubbles. Because I put a bunch of olive oil, extra virgin olive oil, on the bottom of the cast iron, and so it'll have a couple of bubbles, which I think that's what's making the crust on the outside actually make a damn crust. Because for some reason it's coming up like a damn pizza crust. And so this one, and the one I did for my son a while ago, and the one I did the last time have done that, and I just kind of popped the bubble from the crust and pushed the air out, poof, 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 and then I'll add the sauce and the cheese and then the toppings, and so I don't know. They've been turning out pretty good. So really, really pleased. James didn't like the first one. But I used all-purpose flour, and it came out with a crust like that. No, not all-purpose. I used self-rising.
Right.
No, but then because I thought the recipe was wrong, but then I put in all-purpose, and it came out, like that or something. Like a lower.
Like a cracker.
Yeah. And so Yeah, I'm real pleased. It's a fun thing to do, and it's not hard. Like I say, I made the chicken fajita stuff I'd never made before. But here I seem to be liking red and green bell peppers, and I'm trying to like yellow bell peppers because I can't seem to get enough of them fucking things, and I hated them things. I hated bell peppers. I mean, my wife used to make me, ex-wife, stuffed bell peppers every once in a while,
Oh, I
and
love stuffed peppers.
man, I would tell her keep mine in there. Mine would have to be like mushy. And she keep
Hmm.
it in there, and it would come out mushy. But I didn't like any kind of a crunch factor, or didn't like them at all. I just kind of like, even the mushy thing, was just a bit weird. But now I'm just like, bring them on, man. Just give me nothing but a bunch of different colored bell peppers, and I'm fixing to be eating the shit out of that crap. And it's odd, it's odd. Things that you used to not do. Then, I mean, it's one thing if you're a kid and your taste buds change. It's another fucking thing if you're a totally grown ass man, and then all of a sudden it's like, I guess my taste buds have changed. Something's happened, and they're kind of good now. I mean,
Yeah, there's a lot of things that I ate as a kid that I don't eat now, and a lot of things I wouldn't eat as a kid that I do now. I guess your taste buds and that evolved just like human nature.
Yeah.
All right, Pat, you got to get back because I made a big mistake and laid down. I'm ready to fall asleep, and he needs to come back.
You need to get some sleep. Get some sleep, Trucker.
Yeah, Pat, I gotta go, man. I'm falling asleep here.
Love you,
I love you, man.
All right, man.
Thank you, everybody, for. Okay, thank you, everybody, for your comments and that, and I'll keep you guys updated on everything.
Yeah,
Sharky, I'll talk to you, brother. I hope so. All right, bye-bye.
You will. Totally, always. Bye.
Bye. Love you.
Bye. Love you too.
All right, guys. So back down to me and Sharky. Welcome, Mandela Mile, Catherine, Nikita, Captain Kirk, Idaho Potato, Mandela Mile. So that pizza looks actually pretty good. I haven't had pizza in a while.
Well, I know you like pizza so much. That's why I sent you the picture the other night, because I couldn't believe the damn thing come out looking like that shit. Like, oh, this actually looks like a fucking pizza. And my son loved it. And like I say, he told me to make this one, but he told me, what it was is I bought chips today, and I don't ever buy chips. And he ate 2 bags of chips, and then came in to get a third bag, and I'm like, you might not want to eat a third bag. You're kind of pushing your luck on eating 2 with all the salt and everything. And he's had the giggles, and I'm just like, Lord knows. But then he told me he might be asleep. But then he also said, hey, I'll just eat some in the morning or tomorrow. If it's made. And I'm like, okay, I'll just go ahead and do it. So when I went to check on him, he was asleep. And I decided to make myself one with some of these leftovers and whatevers, and just make one up with the first one. It's pretty good to me. That's the only one. So give me something else different to eat.
Oh my God. Can I tell you guys a dirty joke? Pat, just call me Shell. I know my name throws you. I'm Michelle, but you are my brother, so I'm Shell to you. Okay. All right, Shell. When I applied for shift work, I didn't realize the fuck was silent. The F was silent. I don't know why I said fuck. Okay, so I got a dirty joke for you guys. Okay. Now, if there's anybody that's under the age of 18, please exit the room because this gets a little filthy. So this is how it goes. I don't know. Do you guys want to even hear this? I found it on the internet. Do you guys want to hear this? Do you want to hear it, Chucky? I know you do.
Oh, it doesn't matter to me. Brady.
Okay. It's about a gunman stops a driver driving through a scary countryside road and says, "Step out of the car and take your dick out." Okay, this is how it's going to begin here. Not me, but don't mind me. Okay. You don't want to hear it? All right, we won't say it. We won't tell it. Speaking of giggles, I hear 5G mixes with the ingredients of the jab. Is no Beano, then my daughter tells me her guy who works at a Best Buy had a J&J jab a few months ago. I'm worried about them. Yeah, I would worry about anybody who gets the jab. Now Trav says, say it. All right, I'm going to say it. Here it goes. You don't have to twist my arm. Okay, it says a gunman stops a driver driving through a scary countryside road and says, "Step out of the car and take your dick out." The driver freezes at this unexpected turn of events. The gunman gets louder and says, "Do it." And the driver says, "Please don't shoot. I'll do whatever you ask." Driver proceeds to step out of the car and takes his pants off. Gunman says, "Now start masturbating or I'll put a bullet in your head." Driver obliges, seeing he has no choice. Gunman says, "Don't stop until you come." Soon the driver comes, and the gunman says, "Start masturbating again." And the driver obliges once again to save his life. The gunman repeats this 5 times and asks the same for the 6th time. Driver says, "Sure, shoot me if you must, but there's no way I can get hard again." The gunman turns his head and says, "Gloria, you can come out now." A beautiful 18-year-old comes out of the house on the side of the road. And the gunman says to the driver, "This is my daughter. Please give her a ride to the next town. Thank you." Do you get it? He made that guy wait.
I was in and out. My brain.
So he went and raped his daughter. That was funny. That was funny. The man died from coming. I'm the man that holds high places must be the ones that start to mold a new reality closer to the heart. Sounds exactly like show me your jab identification. What do you call a big, prejudiced, scary clown? A bigot. What makes people run but isn't scary? Sharky. What makes people run but isn't scary?
Not.
A treadmill.
Oh, okay.
What
Well,
do you call?
it's not to make people run, especially if you're working a job and you went in there when you're sick and you just like kind of sell tobacco like I did and you just like.
That's true. What do you call a really scary horse that only appears after the sun has set? A nightmare. Here's one for Elgo. Batman is so scary, even bullets are afraid to hit him. That's why they aim for his parents.
Oh, shit.
I have a scary joke about math, but I'm too to say it. But I'm too to say it. Okay. A scary midnight story. All right, we got a scary midnight story. A taxi driver is going home at midnight when he decides to take a shortcut through a cemetery. He's driving slowly through the dark when he suddenly stops in shock. In front of his headlights is a lady in white, hailing him down. Before he has time to think, the woman climbs in and says, whoops, just lost it. Before he has time to think, the woman climbs in and says in a low whisper, "I'm so glad you're here. Nobody ever goes by here anymore." There's something really creepy about the lady, and the cabbie doesn't talk with her, just drives to the address she gives. He's so nervous and jittery that he starts swerving hard along the country roads. Embarrassed that he's so scared, he turns around to apologize for his driving, but the woman is gone. Terrified, the cabbie floors it until his heart stops beating like a jackhammer and he catches his breath at a stop sign. Starting to think it was all a dream, he looks back to make sure no one is in his car, but he sees the woman in white again. This time her eyes are dripping blood, and she starts to reach out to him with a pale hand. This starts the cabbie again, and he drives like a lunatic. Not knowing what he's doing in his fright, he turns to see if the lady is close and then hits the brakes. She's gone again. Shaking, he pulls a flask and takes a swig of whiskey to steady his nerves. When cold fingers touch his shoulder, he looks behind him and sees the woman's face completely covered with blood now, staring down at him behind a veil of disheveled black hair. The cabbie panics and drives like a madman. His only instinct is to escape. When he finally calms down, he stops and looks behind him to see that the lady has disappeared again. But as soon as he turns back toward the road, he notices that the lady is now seated beside him in the front passenger seat, blood covering her from head to toe and dripping from her open mouth. Crazed with fear now, the woman staring him down, the cabbie drives the final stretch to their destination like hell on wheels. When they get there, he collapses back into his seat, all the fight gone out of him. The blood-covered lady leans over and whispers in a creaking voice from the edge of the afterlife, saying, "Hey, cabbie, you gotta fix that back door. I fell out and had to catch up to you 3 times." I thought that was supposed to be a short joke, man. I thought I felt like I felt like it was reading a book. That was funny though. Hey, David Wolf. Only if you would like to donate to Patrick. I love the art behind Sharky. Shell says she likes the art behind you. Santa is real. Fuck it. I give up. I give up on typing without errors. Screw it. Yeah, nobody's perfect here. There, Shell. You type whatever you want. We'll figure it out. Mandela Mile Satan says feels super real to me these days with masks and jabs. Right, laugh out loud. I know the feeling. And PayPal me love all the above. And PayPal me loved the above. I don't know what that means, Joe. Mandela Mile, tree sparkled gold when I asked for my present. If you would like to donate to my cause. Okay. What's your cause? We've all felt short of glory of God. Is there something going on there, buddy Trev? If you're like, my Santa don't wear a mask. No one's perfect at all. You got that right. Apparently, North Korea now has a missile that can hit New York, which is a bit scary. If it can make it there, it can make it anywhere. And that's supposed to be a joke. I've just started reading my first ever Briley horror story, and I think that something scary is about to happen. I can feel it. Okay. This joke may contain profanity. I am over 18. Okay, I'm over 18. If you think that your computer, laptop, and phone spying on you is scary, then think again, because your vacuum cleaner has been gathering dirt on you for years. That's a good one. I like that one. Did you hear that one, Sharky?
Dirt and vacuum cleaner in years. I don't know. I was just trying to figure out this stupid tablet so I can figure out the camera angle.
I'm celebrating Mac's life on 1/1/22 at the Golden Lion Cafe on Pleasure Beach, Florida, 10:30 to grab your seat. Then on 11/11 we lock in Mac's Friday Kit. Oh, that is cool. Wish I could go. Yeah, that would be cool. So are you gonna Shell, are you gonna do it live streaming it or what? That's crazy looking, Sharky. No, hey, the joke, Sharky, was if you think that your computer, laptop, and phone spying on you is scary, then think again because your vacuum cleaner has been gathering dirt on you for years.
Like that.
Yeah, that's funny. That's a good one. No need to worry. I was putting my PayPal me link after David put yours. I don't know why. I just don't ever use it.
Hey, I'll tell you something weird. And you know Sunny.
Yeah.
If she took her channel down and whatnot, but I talk to her all the time. But we've had so many things happen, and you saw weird things happen when you was here. And we were talking about something, and all of a sudden she popped up a video, and it had a thing in there we was talking about, and so we're all connected in a weird way. And I know with me and her, a lot of the things we're kind of like opposite sides of the mirror. So things that sort of happen with her ends up happening here, and vice versa. With a bunch of different, who knows what? It's a bunch of different things. But what's been happening lately? And she called me today, and her phone, while she's talking to me, is getting a call, but it's not showing she's getting a call. It's just doing that beep, beep, beep until it finally hangs up. It's like beep, beep or whatnot, And I'm sitting there, and it happened like 5, 6 times while I was talking to her before I was going up to talk to the mechanic up here, find a mechanic and talk to him about trying to get my brakes, fixed, the brake lines. With the car she bought her son, he's been having hose problems with this. This is the hose problem, but it's brakes. But hers is with the radiator. The radiator. What's happened with me and her a few different times is I'll be talking to her, on the phone, and then of course sometimes it'll I can't hear her, and then I'm like, oh, I can't hear you, and then she's like, oh, now can you hear me? I'm like, yeah, I can hear you now. happens a lot with me and her.
Mhm.
Sometimes I'll say like something like right now. You know what I'm saying? I'll hear my voice through these headphones, and she won't hear me. She won't hear the second version of me saying the same exact thing. Sometimes my voice ends up saying things that don't even match up with the thing. And this kind of goes back to what happened. Never mind. That's some years ago, and she's not here right now. But with Rain on the Plains and what I experienced with her, I was in the chat and Scarab, and hearing two different Scarabs talk about two different things, like a paused moment, and but it's happening now. Like with this, so next time I talk to Rain on the Plains, I'll definitely tell her this stuff. But it's hard, you know, and it's like, what the crap is that? You know, I mean, is our frequencies that weird that we hear each other and or I'm picking up on another me that's, you know, a second behind, 2 seconds behind, even sometimes saying other things because it sounds just like me. It's my voice. You know, I don't know what the hell to think about that shit, but it was happening again today. And, you know, I mean, how is her phone getting calls and beeping, but there's nothing showing up other than hearing the beeping?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's some weird stuff.
Hey,
I don't know if you've had that happen.
have you guys? I know I've mentioned it before, but do you remember me telling you about back when I was like in my early 20s and I was partying with a couple of friends, and a friend ended up getting, I don't know if he was taken over by demonic whatever, or if he was actually something else, you know, but do you remember me telling you about that where he picked up the couch and everything and threw it through a couple of rooms in it?
Yeah, I went down the stairs.
Yeah. To you guys who, uh, if anybody's not heard this story, let me know and I'll tell it again. And this is one of the scariest things I've ever been through in my life. Never seen anything like it again after that. But it was my very first experience with something, dealing with something that wasn't natural from this realm. This guy, I don't give a shit. You could tell me the guy was on PCP or whatever. You cannot pick a whole fucking couch up and throw it through 2 rooms and then twist the couch in midair to get it to come down the stairs the way it did. You literally had to turn that couch so it could go down the stairs. And he threw the couch. Yeah. Has anybody heard this story before? If not,
I have a couple of times.
I'll tell it again because it's I might as well just fucking go ahead and say it. Unless you got something to talk about, Sharky. I'll tell
Oh man, it's a. I love hearing it every time you tell it. It is a happenings. It happened to
Okay.
you. It's an experience that is unbelievable. You know, but the thing that we know now, okay, more understandings of it. You know.
Right. And I apologize for the lighting, you know. So anyways, I was about 21 years old, and I'm dating at this time my oldest son's mother, and we have an apartment together downtown in a small town here in Wisconsin. And we're out partying with some friends, and so we go back to their place and we continue drinking and talking and stuff. And Benny, who's a friend of mine, his name's Benny, and he is really skinny. He's about 6 foot, and he's like nothing to him. You could pick him up and throw him. There's nothing to him. And he smokes. He smoked marijuana. Back then, did not smoke marijuana. I was not into smoking marijuana. I drank, but I wasn't into any other drugs. And so we it got late. It got to be about midnight or so, and it was very cold out. It was in December or January, and we decided to go back home to our apartment. And in our apartment, yeah, I'm still single, Shell. This was back when I was in my early 20s. So we go back to our apartment, and downstairs you need a key to get into our apartment because it automatically locks. So, and we're in one of the upstairs apartments, and I was making something to eat, and I heard a voice coming from outside, and I said to my girlfriend at the time, I said, do you hear that? And she's like, yeah. And so I went to the window and I opened it up, and it was Benny's wife with her little baby, with their baby. And the baby was only like maybe 3 to 6 months old at the time. And she's standing outside in the freezing weather with this baby, and she got our attention by screaming and throwing rocks at our apartment window. And so we came down and we got her, brought her in, and she explained to us that something was going on with Benny, that he's completely flipped out. He's saying he's somebody else, and he's eating raw fish and spitting the bones out on the floor. And we're just kind of looking at each other like, what? So I'm like, I gotta see this. I gotta see what the hell's going on. So we get her in the car, and there was another friend that lived across the hall from me who heard everything that was going on, and he was awake. So he decided to ride along with us. And so we went over there, and as you pull up, there, this is a regular house, and it's got 2 apartments in it, a downstairs apartment, upstairs apartment. And when we pulled up into the parking lot, you could see the upstairs apartment through the window, and it was a standing window. So, which means that when you stand up in front of it, it's about the length of your full body. And he was standing in that window looking down on us, and he had the American flag draped around his neck and tied like a cape. And he was like laughing at us, and we couldn't really hear his laugh, but we could see him laughing. So we went upstairs, and as soon as I got upstairs, he was sitting down in like a rocking chair, and he was back to eating this raw fish and spitting the bones out on the floor. I walked up to him and I said, Benny, what the fuck are you doing? You're scaring the shit out of your wife. And he's like, my name's not Benny. And he said some name, and I said, Benny, knock it off. You are freaking your wife out. I said, the game needs to stop now. Whatever you're doing, this ain't funny. And he started laughing, and he goes, I'm not Benny. I told you to stop calling me Benny. And I'm starting to get a little freaked out, right? So then he jumps up, and the only light in the living room where we're standing is right above us. And he jumps up and he punches the light out. So it's completely dark in the living room now. And the kitchen is adjoined to the living room. They're kind of together. And so there's light coming in from the kitchen. And when he punched the light out, he kind of jumped up to get the light. And as he came down, I was already freaked at this moment. Now I can barely see. So I go to tackle him. I get him on the ground, and he's like, he's really freaking me out now. And so I'm so like scared that I grab his head and I start beating it into the ground. And I'm like, this ain't fucking funny. And his wife's on me. She's yelling at me from the kitchen, "Stop it, Pat. You're going to kill him. You're going to kill him." And I said, I'm going to stop. I'm going to get off him. I'm going to let him go. You guys run now. Get your ass down the stairs and go now. And she's like, well, I got to get a diaper bag and all this. And I said, fuck the diaper bag. Get the hell out of here now. And so I turned around and looked back at him, and his tongue came out of his mouth. And I'm like, I'm not like down by his face. I'm kind of up a little bit. And his tongue came about right here to my nose, not quite touching my nose. It was unbelievably long. I mean, like lizard fucking long. And I freaked out. I was like, what in the fuck? And I was like, I'm going to let him fucking run now. And when you leave the living room and you run through the kitchen, the stairway is right there, and it's got a ledge. It's got a ledge that comes up where you can set stuff on the stairway type thing. You know, it's got like this. Okay, and so the stairs go straight, and then they curve around and they go down. Okay, so as they're now running down the stairs, I release him and I start running towards the stairway. And I caught up to the girls so fast that I was right on their ass, pushing them. I'm like, go, 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 go. And I turned to look to see where he was, and he had the whole 6-foot couch in his arms, and he threw it, and it went through the living room, through the kitchen, and curved. It turned and curved to go down the stairs, and this couch was right on my ass going doop, 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 doop. I could feel it on my ass. And we go running down the stairs, and we get down there, and his wife calls the police at that time. And so they come. It took them like 6 cops to handcuff him and arrest him, and I never seen him after that. Never spoke to him again. I don't even know where he's at. What the hell? I don't even know what the hell that was. But that was one messed up night. I'm telling you, that was the freakiest night I ever had. Like I said, I never seen anything like it again. But I will tell you for sure. And this was supposedly this was Sagittarius I'm still on. I don't know. You know, I don't know. Like I do believe that I may have passed away a couple of times, and when you pass away, I think you go into different. You wake up in another timeline or something. I don't know what is going on, but things are not as they seem as we know now. You know.
Yeah.
So what was this? You know, who was this? I don't know. I just know that he was not. And if he was demonic, like if something demonic got in him, how could he have that tongue? Like, if you're taken over by demonic evil, do you transform automatically into demonic?
You know, have you ever seen that movie Howard the Duck?
Yeah.
Okay, now there's a fuckload of shit in that movie. And part of that movie was, well, Jay Dreamers talks about it pretty good. You know, I'm anymore. I'm just like, start to like what's the apocalypse kind of thing. In different timelines and stuff like that, different realms. But that dude um, you know, got a being inside of him, and he also turned demonic, and he also said his name's not Jennings, and he also had this really long lizard tongue that came out. And it just made just thinking about it right now. And I just watched that movie like 2 days ago, so it's kind of still fresh in my head again. But it's just like, wow, this what you're talking about. It's like right there in that damn movie.
And that was
It's
Howard.
very Howard
remember-
Duck, yeah.
I remember seeing the movie, but it was so long ago. I don't remember like exactly.
I try to rewatch it again if you can find it, and just watch it, and you'll see a lot of shit in there. You just like, wow, that a lot of this stuff applies to what we wonder and ponder about and talk about, and then especially with your story there. I mean, that's some things, but the guy was possessed by another reality's demon thing, basically.
Have you seen them YouTube clips on where like this girl is crossing the road, and she's got two vehicles coming at her, and the first vehicle stops, so she continues to go in the crosswalk, and she goes past the first vehicle, and the second vehicle doesn't stop. It looks like it's going to hit her, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, this thing comes and grabs her and picks her up and moves her to the other side of the street. You ever see that video?
I've saw videos like that.
Do you think that was editing, or do you think that was actually?
From whatever I see here, I don't think so. But it would have to depend on the video. I mean, I'd have to watch the exact same video you're watching to.
Yeah, I don't think it was editing either. I don't see I don't see how they could have edited that, to make it look that way.
Yeah, it's like when I flipped my van with my mother in there, and it didn't make no sense when the van went down, missed a row of trees, missed a bunch of big boulders, went up and ramped up the thing, and did this, and landed on the ceiling. And then I immediately jumped out, ran around, and I couldn't get the sliding door open because my son's in there, right? And he was young. It was October 30th, 2013. And I couldn't get the door was stuck in the dirt because it hit so hard, so it crushed, And so, not the door, but I mean it's the top part of the door, but it's the top part of the van, but it's upside down, right? So it's in the dirt. And then I look over because I'm trying to do it, and right there's this guy, and he's like, you need some help, and I'm like, yeah, and he helped me grab a hold of the door and push it open. And I reach in and grab my son, and I buckle him upside down, and put him on a stump. I come back, and the guy's gone. And then I'm trying to get my mother out, and I didn't, after it all, and so I'm trying to get my mother out, and I buckle her, and she kind of falls down, because she's upside down, and I get her over, and then the ambulance is there because it's like right down the road. The ambulance, and by that time there was other, cars that had stopped because had two cars behind me because we was coming from school at the end of school, and it's like that the same thing you always hear. It's like, if the next thing's going to happen, it's going to be a mile and a half away from your house, mile or two, and that's exactly how it happened. And with this one, and then the ambulance is there, and they put my mother and my son in there, and they go off, and then I'm, standing around, and, the cops are there, and they're like, well, who are you? And I'm like, and what were and I'm like, no, I was, I was driving, and they were like, what? And then they told me to sit down, and they called a second ambulance, and they put me in that fucker. And then I was totally fine. And then halfway on, I got an ambulance, and then somehow I didn't wake up till I was at the I had like CAT scans and shit like that, and my back, it should have broke my back with my back condition is what I'm thinking. But I don't know about, I don't know what, but things were a bit different after that as well. So I'm thinking I probably ran off the road, and me, my son, and my mother shifted. Just kind of woke up where we didn't make it through that part of it. It's not a thing going through these weird things.
The next.
But I think that was an angel, is what I'm trying to say. I said it before, but that the guy that helped me, I believe, was an angel, an angelic. Because he was there and then he was not there. And it didn't make no sense how, right when it happened, I jump out, run around the side, and that dude's right there. Like right there, right after I grabbed the whole door and push and try, and it won't budge. And I'm like, hear a voice, and I look over and see him. And then he's gone. So
the next live stream that we're gonna have, it's gonna be Sharky and I, and we're gonna do a double date. So we're gonna have two women on here with us. It's gonna be me and Sharky. We're gonna double date two women, and we're gonna show you how to have an internet date on the internet. And we're gonna have a nice dinner. Sharky's gonna make his deep dish pizza for him and his date, and I'm gonna have a bowl of Raisin Bran, and my date can have whatever she wants. And so we're gonna have a date, and we're gonna show you everything that you can do in real life in front with a person, and we're gonna show you exactly how to do everything you would be able to do with a person. So we're going to show you techniques on how to touch and feel. And
what the hell?
No, I'm just joking. I'm kidding.
I don't. What is I can't ever.
Shell says no fucking way, guys.
She says, Patrick, will you come to Flagler Sharky game for this? I don't know where's Flagler. I'm in Arkansas.
What are you reading? What are you reading?
It's a cat.
Where is that?
6 up, 7 down.
Patrick will come to Flagler. Is that what you're reading? Sharky came for this.
Yeah. I don't know where Flagler is, and I'm in Arkansas.
Will you come to Flagler? Where's Flagler? Sharky game for this.
I can cook up some food, though. I mean, who says what it's going to look like? But
Sharky, I hope Sharky is dinner for his date, and yours too, Patrick. Sharky's dinner for his date. I don't know what you're. No, I don't get what you mean, Patrick. Where is Flagler? And
I don't know, but I can see
Sharky's
me
game for whatever I say. Sharky's
me and
going to
Patty
do
definitely taste,
right, Sharky.
Like Indiana Jones, poison dates. Oh, the monkey ate the poison dates. Oh, Indiana Jones, remember that?
Hey, no. Hey, Shell. No, I will. I think I may come to Flagler because I will be in Florida someday, hopefully next year. I want to go visit my daughter in Florida. My oldest daughter lives in Florida, so I've been talking about going there to meet. It's for Mac. Oh, okay. Wait, this is in January, right? that you're holding this. I don't think I'll be there by January. Yeah, January 1st. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it by then.
Oh,
I'm
is this
talking.
an actual thing?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She's doing
Oh,
something with
okay.
Matt
Oh, okay.
on January 1st. After Pat's demo of rubbing, I think they need the practice. Yeah, I know. I used to be able to undo a bra with one hand.
Oh, yeah. That you're skilled. You were skilled at one point.
Yeah. You ever watch 2.5 Men? Charlie Harper.
No,
Oh
I
man,
never.
that show is so funny. He was. I don't know what kind of skit they were doing, but they're talking about. His brother said something about taking the bra off of a girl, and he grabbed the bra and he was just like flipped it off with 2 fingers, like really quick, because he's known to be with a lot of women on the show. You know, I mean,
Yeah, that was
he's
Sheen,
not
I guess.
yeah, he's not a married type of guy. He's like a man whore.
Yeah.
So he was just like flipped his bra off with a couple of fingers. You know. Yeah, I guess you had to see it to really get it. I need a friggin' 2-stepper because my mom is unable now. Mind you, I get to do it every day. So, Cammy, what are you doing every day? Talking about. Last I seen you were talking about feeling people up. Or we need practice on what did you say? Let me get this straight. After Pat's demo of rubbing, I think they need to practice. Ha ha ha. Then she writes, mind you, I get to do it every day.
Did you ever have you got monkey toes, Patty? I didn't see your feet when you was here. I mean, I might say you put your socks on, but I didn't like notice if you had like.
Take your
Can you
bra.
have you ever been able to like pick things up with your feet and move your toes around and grab a hold of things? Like if you drop something on the floor, can you just grab with your toe and pick it up, hand it to your hand? Because I used to freak out.
I'm sorry, I was reading chat. What did you say?
I used to freak my ex-wife out when I started doing this very early on. But I would take my toes and I would jerk off her panties.
Okay, that's too far. That's way too far there.
She was like, "What the fuck happened?" You know, like, oh, so I just kind of wonder if you had monkey toes.
TMIF. Too much information. Yeah. TIMF.
What the hell are we talking about tonight, though? I mean, it's like, we're all human. I'm just kind of curious, you know. I mean,
I can do it with. Cammy's talking about. I can do it without removing my shirt as well, as I have always had a full house and almost no privacy. She's talking about taking her bra off, that she's good at taking it off with one hand.
my mother used to do that all the time, and you know, then I hit my like, you know, when you're trying to figure it out, and I'm like, hey, what the fuck was she doing? It was a magic trick.
Shell says, way off course, Sharky, on teacher-student insights. Hey, David. Welcome.
How you doing, guys?
That's how you know, you guys, that you are watching a live show. I cannot control what comes out of his mouth. I don't have enough seconds to stop and delete what he says. And that's Sharky. If you're going to watch Sharky, you don't know what you're going to get.
I used to play with these things. They were, you know, you ever see like you got a, you know, your trap set,
It's almost like chopsticks.
My mother had finger cymbals, And it turns out my dad would have her do belly dance and go cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. And I'm like, no wonder
I know what you're talking about. My,
they were very old too. I mean, it was like
yeah, they're shells. You put them in your hands, and they do it in Portugal, or even Portuguese dances. They're like shells. When they dance, they tap dance and they clap them at the same time.
Yeah. They were just like eagles with a strap over. It went over like 2 fingers, and there was a few of them, and it's ching. I used to just play with that kid as a kid.
And they clap them. They go ding ding ding. Yeah, exactly. And they're dancing at the same time, and they're like doing some crazy stuff. Look it up, man. Portuguese dances. I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of maybe even Spanish do it. I have no idea, but I know Portuguese do it for sure.
That's my mama.
I'm a Portuguese.
Hey, remember the old playing baseball? The old sign.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I want to get back to just a second now. I think it's time to interject a story. Okay. Well, we're going to start with a short little joke, and then we're going to jump into another scary story. Okay? The joke is, how does a ghost woman scare her victims?
Ghost woman?
With her boobies.
I'll be right back.
Sorry, wanted to share this awful fun joke. Okay, let's see. I am over 18, so let's check out this. A teacher is explaining biology to her 3rd grade students. She says human beings are the only creatures that stutter. A girl raised her hand saying, I once had a kitty cat that stuttered. The teacher, knowing how precious how some of these stories were, asked the girl to describe the incident. Well, she began, I was in the backyard with my kitty, and the Rottweiler that lives next door got a running start, and before we knew it, it has jumped the fence into our yard. The teacher exclaimed, oh, that must have been scary. The girl said, it sure was. My kitty raised her back and said, "Sss, sss, sss." And before she could say shit, the Rottweiler ate her. I guess that's stuttering, right?
Yeah.
That's stuttering to a little girl.
That sucks.
A homeless clown and a scary clown. What's the difference between a homeless clown and a scary clown? One is penniless and the other is Pennywise.
Oh, that's a good one. I was gonna say once I was like shit, and the other one probably dresses better. But yeah, I guess. Okay.
It must be scary dating an adult film star. So many jealous stepbrothers. What did the scary old lady say when she found a gold cauldron? I'm gonna bewitch. Okay.
Bewitch. I'm gonna bewitch.
I had a scary dream last night. I dreamed that I woke up dead. I was so scared I was beside myself.
You know what happened?
My girlfriend likes it when I dress up as scary clown when we have sex. I think she has a Stephen King.
Yeah, that's stupid.
A woman living on. Oh, what? Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I went to Stephen King's house in Bangor in Maine. I took some pictures. It was pretty freaky. But yeah, go ahead, keep going.
Why is no one scary the day before turning 10? Because they benign? They be niggin? I don't know.
I don't like that word.
B-E, huh?
Benign?
Yeah, I don't know. It's Benign. Benign? Because they,
Ah,
I don't know. I
me
had
neither.
last night that my TikTok account was deleted. It was scary because for a second I thought I had a TikTok account.
That is so stupid, but that's funny.
Then my mom told me that if I watched scary movies, the monster could come out of the TV and haunt the house. So I only watched them at my friend's house.
Right? Dude, that's smart. Have you actually heard stuff like that? Like, I've actually just started hearing, like, people watching ghost videos and shit is coming through their phones, supposedly. I don't know if it's true, but this is what it's just started hearing, like, the last month. Like, they're coming through the phones, and I don't know, man. Weird, right?
Pronounced benign. Okay, Kimmy.
Pronounced benign?
Yeah, that joke about being 10, it was about being...
Oh, benign. Oh, I get it. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, people actually been saying, like, spirits, when they watch, like, those YouTube channels, like, they've been coming to their house through their phone or through their computer. Kind of weird, bro. If it's true, I don't know.
Yeah, I can't read. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna tell you
Benign. Benign. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't read for shit either, bro.
You want to hear something really scary?
Yeah.
All right. Did you see that pizza I made a while ago?
Yeah.
I looked over at the toaster oven, and there's my plate of cheese.
Hey, I just got that weird smell. Does that candle smell like a soap?
Coconut. I've got coconut.
Does that candle you're burning smell like a laundry soap or some sort of clean?
Not coconut.
Like a clean.
It's just
really weird smell. All of a sudden, like out of.
I know, and I just waved it up, dude. That is kind of weird, but no, I'm not. It's just a regular tea light candle. I lit them in my bathroom. I have no heat in my bathroom, so I just lit up some tea candles.
What's the fragrance name on that candle?
There's no fragrance. It's just regular.
Just like
I'm
regular.
telling you.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just regular.
But
this one, you might be smelling. This one's like some fresh. Oh, what's it called? It's like fresh something. I don't know. It's like a wintry fresh. I don't know. Weird.
Well, now you have a fragrance. Before it was nothing. Now you got a fragrance.
Oh no, I'm saying the tea light candle that I lifted up didn't. But this one, a big one. Used it. I make my own candles, bro. I make my own soaps too.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, all natural too. You can go to on Facebook and buy some.
Here's another joke. Three blondes are driving down the street in a little car and get in an accident in which they all die. They awake to find themselves at the gates of heaven. With St. Peter smiling sweetly, he welcomes them and announces, "Ladies, before me I have the book of life. In it, I can see you've done..." I just lost my spot. Before me, book of life. I can see you've done some good things and some bad. I'm willing to let you in if you can answer me one question. Why do we celebrate Easter. The girls think about it for a bit, and then the first blonde steps up and says, Easter is when we get dressed up in scary outfits and knock on everyone's door and get candy. St. Peter shakes his head and announces, I'm sorry, but that's wrong. Taps her on the forehead and she disappears, banished to purgatory for eternity. The second blonde steps up and says, well, that's we all get together to sing carols and exchange presents and decorate the tree. Again, St. Peter shakes his head, steps forward, taps her on the forehead, and she vanishes to purgatory. The last blonde steps up forward and says, well, Easter just so happens to occur near the time of the Jewish Passover, but originally it was a celebration of when the Roman soldiers crucified Jesus. They then took his body and placed it in a giant cave behind a huge boulder. St. Peter smiles and says, that's perfect. The blonde looks up as she continues on despite his interruption, and even Easter they moved the rock and let him out. And if Jesus sees his shadow, there will be another 6 weeks of winter. 6 weeks. So that's it, she kept talking. She didn't stop when he said, you did awesome. She kept talking, and she said, she continues despite his interruption. And every Easter, they move the rock and let him out. And if Jesus sees his shadow, there will be another 6 weeks of winter. So that's the punchline, I guess.
Oh.
Okay. I didn't know it was going to go there. I didn't. I should have read these before. 3 guys checked into a hotel. Let's just move on to the next one. 3 guys check
You
into a
want me to
hotel.
read my poem?
What?
Oh, you know the poem. You want me to read my poem?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, read your poem, right? I would like to hear it.
Yeah.
I'm spitting on myself here. First, I don't put the cheese on the damn pizza, and of course it's done there now. I got to eat tons of cheese on the top of it, but
Yeah, I've been messed up too lately, dude. Just forgetting to do certain little things that you know you should do.
yeah, just like what? How the fuck? As much as I love cheese, I didn't put the damn cheese on my pizza.
Right?
It looked just like the cheese was under there.
4 kinds of cheese, man. That's usually what I do.
Wasn't it just like, oh, it's cool. I went to cut it up into 4 pieces because the skillet's about 4 pieces. And I'm like, something's wrong here. I put my finger on there and pulled all the sauce and stuff back. I'm like, ain't no cheese here. What the
I've been buying a bunch of cast iron pans. I know they're not cheap, but I'm telling you, man, dude, it's the best cooking. Because I didn't realize, I thought like just regular pans are cool to cook out of, and then once I got into all this for the past few years, I started realizing it's not good to cook out of these cheap ass pans because it gets into your food.
It does.
Same thing with tinfoil. Don't even use Reynolds tinfoil to wrap your food because that shit gets in your food too. So I've been like using cast irons, man, and it's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. As long as if you know how to grease them and take care of them, it's easy. I don't know. I know they're heavy. I know they're heavy for some women, and I get that, but it's so worth it.
It is, yeah, and just all I do is run water in there, run hot water, and I use a little metal spongy thing, metal, and so it's probably not what I'm supposed to use, but that's what I use, and I
Bristol.
hot water in there, and I sit it over there, and then I take a towel or a paper cloth and dry it, and then immediately put oil back into it and coat it. And then it's done, and I stick it in the oven. So dust can't get on it, basically.
Dude. And you don't want no rust, exactly. But it's amazing, dude. Like, you can even use like sticks and freaking scrape Like if you're out in the woods, you got no scraper, you scrape it easy. It's crazy. Just soap and water, and like you said, put some oil on it and put it in the oven. And
Don't use soap in them because the soap messes the flavors up. So,
Yeah.
but it gets hot enough and it kills all the germs, and that's why I'm like, well, why in the hell am I using soap on the other ones? But we have to use soap on the other ones. You know, every other thing I've got in the house, you know, that's not cast iron, I use soap. You know,
Yeah.
it's great.
And now,
You know, how many years has it been since we've been trying to get non-stick crap? You know, and it's like,
yeah, nonstick shit that just comes off into your food anyway. It's crazy, man. I'm glad I caught on.
Like this pizza thing, it's a portable crust. I put extra virgin olive oil in the bottom, and it's, you know, it doesn't stick at all. I mean, and I'm talking, I put like a little layer and then pour the dough onto that, but it doesn't stick. I'm not like having to. All my other pans are usually always totally stuck.
Yeah,
Everything you
shit.
put in there, you know, it's totally hard to clean. And this is just like stick it in there, run some hot water, a little bit of rub around, you know, and it's done, and it's back, and there's no soap
I'm
involved.
telling you. That's happened. No, yeah, I'm telling you, cast iron, best cooking, man. Fire, top stove, oven, man, I'm telling you. They even got ones with little ripples in it, so you can put your burger on it and the grease can flow out. Freaking awesome, man.
Yeah, we've been lied to. You know, I had an old timer, not old timer, but my dad's age, you know, his friend, and he always had a silver dime, and he would keep it under his tongue throughout most of his life, you know, and it kept him from getting sick.
Yeah, silver, even copper, gold, all that stuff is good for you.
Sucking on the damn thing, it's kind of.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know what my dad told me?
Trying to.
Put up something? My dad taught me to put a copper penny in your mouth. It will take the alcohol smell away if you get pulled over. And it actually does help a lot. But it's nasty putting a penny in your mouth.
Yeah.
And even if you can
So,
find a
as you
copper
guys
penny
can
anymore.
see, as you guys can see, I pulled up. Shell wanted me to pull up something to show you guys, and so I pulled it up.
Oh, of course, dude. I've been bitching about this for the last 2 years.
This is from Awaken with JP. Awaken with JP. I gotta subscribe to him yet. I've been waiting to find out where his channel, because I see a lot of people play his stuff, and he's able to find out what his name was, his full name, to subscribe to him. So, anyways, it's not acceptable here anymore. But I just wanted to say thank you, Shell. I appreciate that. She says, we can see your face while you read, which makes my heart sing because you actually pay attention and do actually work to comprehend context and everything. I thank our Heavenly Father for every day. I appreciate that. And she also says, and this makes me blush, so thank you. Patrick, the look on your face when you are researching and lost in thought is super freaking sexy, and I'm freaking menopause, my friend, and you still turn my heart on. Isn't that sweet?
You know, hey, you know what I watched last night, bro? That I was thinking about you? And it's not a dissonant thing. I was watching Chris Farley, bro, and he's from Wisconsin, and he went to college, and dude, and you are kind of funny, man. And the way they just said that was kind of like, that's what it brought to me. Like Chris Farley, man. Because he went to Mesquite, bro. Yeah, man. I watched that last night. It was on A&E. It was pretty good.
Yeah, I missed that. I wanted to see that, but I have seen a couple documentaries um, where they talk about where he's from and everything, and yeah, I think that's cool.
Hey, Die Hard.
So if everybody wants to mute themselves for a second while I play this, I'm going to mute myself right now, um, and I'm going to play this right now.
God. Recently, a transgender on the men's team at UPenn who competed on the men's team the previous 3 seasons absolutely destroyed her competition at the Akron Zippy Invitational Swim Meet. I wonder why. How much did she dominate her competition by? Well, we'll get to that in a moment, but it was a lot. By obliterating her competition, the women's swimmer is inspiring female athletes to know that they'll never amount to anything unless they used to have testicles. How did the swimmer, named Leah Thomas, destroy her competition so easily? Well, scientifically speaking, she's just a woman who swims much faster than all other. Let's take a look at the details. The Daily Wire reports that Leah Thomas, who used to go by the name Will Thomas for some reason, won the 200 freestyle by 7 seconds, the 5 freestyle by 12 seconds, and the 1650 by 38 seconds. Now, if you're like everyone else in the world and therefore don't inherently give a about swimming, then you should know those are astronomically large margins of victory. Some would say impossibly large margins of victory. Sounds like I have the Omicron. Am I statistically dead yet? Is it politically incorrect of me to feel alive? Sorry. Moving forward, Leah leaves the meet with the nation's top times in all 3. And that's not the only meet she's left behind. In all 3 events, Leah set UPenn records, meet records, and pool records. This just in. I think I'm menstruating now. It's just pee. When am I going to get my cycle? I have so much shame that my body doesn't work the way I'm told it's supposed to. Why was Leah's competition so lousy? Well, we don't know, but clearly the women's empowerment should be embarrassed, as the world has now found out that most female athletes are nothing compared to Leah. Instead of being so terrible, maybe these lazy women should just try harder, like Leah does. And luckily for female athletes, instead of having the poor example of biological women to look to, they have Leah to look up to, actually looked at by in the locker room. But unfortunately, it's not all joy and celebration for this record-setting performance. Some right-wing conspiracy theorists who tout their lunatic, racist ideas like men are different than women don't think it's fair that Leah is allowed to compete against women. And Leah's teammates are shockingly not on the bandwagon of celebrating how they've been dominated by a biological male in women's competition. As one teammate anonymously shared with Outkick, pretty much everyone individually has spoken to our coaches about not liking this. I think secretly everyone just knows it's the. She continues. When the whole team is together, we have to be like, oh my gosh, go Leah.
Yeah, I don't really want to speak on this because I don't want to get anybody in trouble, but I think it's disgusting. I think Pat got a little.
I think it froze up and
I think because when he played, they freaking knocked him off, dude. And it was even. They even spliced out some of the bad stuff, so it was kind of clean.
oh yeah.
Yeah, I feel, dude. I live in Rhode Island, so I see the news all the time about runners, swimmers in Connecticut, especially, and it's not fair, dude. I really don't understand what is going on, but it's an upside down world, you know.
Totally, yeah.
Very sad is what it is. It's disgusting. I mean, it's a disgrace to women's sports, in my opinion.
What was it, like a month ago? They had that boxing thing that happened with that male form that said, "Hey, I'm a woman," and beat the shit out of that damn woman.
Yeah, dude. Just because you talk like a woman doesn't mean you hit like a woman. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, I don't care how you could be feminine as you want. Because when you get mad, like Chris Farley, I was talking about, like, I'm hungry.
Oh yeah. And
Oh man, it's dangerous. It's not fair, and it's a disgrace, in my opinion. I think it's disgusting, and I will never support anything like that. I will support that person if he was in the right arena. If he went against who he is, that's cool with me. You know what I mean? I'll support him all the way. But how dude? That's like me running against a bunch of midgets and me winning all the time. Like, is that going to make me feel better? Obviously, I'm going to win. I mean, not to put midgets out there. I love midgets, but it was a bad analogy. But I'm just saying, like, that's stupid.
Yeah, I mean, well, I never understood basketball. I'm like, why in the world don't you kind of get guys that are around the same and then have them play? You know, because I don't know, it never made sense to me.
Man, it's just the only thing I can come up with is disgusting.
8-foot legs, you know, then you can shit. You're looking straight across at the goal, but you know, if you got 2-foot legs, then you're looking well up there. You know, it's a whole different ball game.
Right, man. That's like me being. I'm only like 5'5", dude, and that's like me trying to tackle a 6'7" dude. It's at least, I mean, man, I'm
like, huh?
Man on man, but dude, you know who's gonna lose that fight. You know,
yeah.
It's not gonna happen, man. I'm not gonna tackle him. That's great. I might pull a flag if it was flag football. I might win, but yeah, it's crazy, man.
I'm fixing to have to go. I didn't realize it was 12. It's 12:30 here.
Yeah, it's 1:30 here.
For school, and I thought it was like closer to 11 or 11:30 earlier, but somehow I got mixed up and I forgot to put the cheese on the damn pizza. But
time flies when you're cooking pizza.
Yeah. And so I'm gonna finish eating this and just lay down and get up in a few hours. But I want to say thanks. Hey, Patty, you're back.
Can you guys hear me?
Hear me?
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, sorry, I lost that. Got kicked out.
I'm subscribed to that guy's channel. I hadn't saw it yet, but I think that video popped up on mine. But
Shell wanted to ask some questions. And
well, I need to go. I'm gonna say I love y'all.
All right.
Good night, Sharky, man.
Right,
love you too, brother. Good night, man.
Much love. All right.
Common peoples, we say, duh, I'm a woman who wears skirts and like it, and men are way different and appreciated. I love women who wear skirts.
What'd she say? I'm sorry, what?
Oh, she was just saying, common peoples, we say, duh, I'm a woman who wears skirts and like it, and men are way different and appreciated.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah.
I love women who wear skirts.
Me too.
But she had said she had some questions.
I just can't believe they allow this, bro, in Connecticut or wherever. I know it's Connecticut for sure because I've been seeing it on the news about the sports thing. You know what I mean?
Oh.
And they have bathrooms, bro. They have bathrooms, so they can go in the same shower and bathroom as these. I'm not joking, bro. It's insane, bro, and it's disgusting. That's the only word I can call for it.
Hey, Joe Dirt.
Yeah.
Welcome. Hey, JW.
Joe Dirt. Yeah, man. How you doing, brother? Joe Dirt. He's been through a lot, man. He's a champ, dude.
Mm-hmm. Welcome back, Elgo. Yeah, Joe Dirt. We were just talking about you not too long ago.
My sexy animal.
My brother's in the same boat you were. He has to have open heart surgery and all that. So we're telling him that you just went through all that. It's an awesome night, brother Sharky.
Yeah, my mom went through that too, man.
Yeah, I would not want to go through that. I tell you.
No, it's trust me, it's I don't know what it's like, but I've seen it, you know. Dude, am I on a big delay?
Alright,
I don't want to argue at you again. I'm sorry.
Joe said his ears are ringing. Yeah, they should have been. End of story. Feeding our children into the mouth of Satan, says, rather than living independently in the fearless of the knowledge of knowing the lion lays down with the lamb. End of story. I'm actually going back to bed. Good night. Got to wake up in 3 hours. Good night, JW. Yeah, I'm actually going to be hitting it pretty soon too. We're coming up on 4 hours. 8 minutes shy of 4 hours. And I got to be up in a few hours too.
Get some rest, man. End it then.
Yeah, I actually got a little rest before the stream started. I fell asleep on the couch. Luckily, I woke up at 8:30, only a half hour late. But I was like, man, I thought it was a lot later when I woke up. I thought, oh my god, I set a stream. I forgot all.
Yeah, right. I had set my timer, so when you came on, I was like, oh, there he is. I knew he was coming. I knew he was coming on.
Yeah, I forgot all about it. I should have set an alarm, but I didn't think I was going to sleep that long. I slept a few hours, and I was like, damn it. I'm tired.
That's okay, dude.
Floyd says he's tired from martial arts training.
That stuff kicks your ass.
My timing always sucks. That is a good kind of tired. Night Shark. Yeah, I mean, I would love to keep going. I really would. But
Hey, you gotta get rest, man. What time are you getting up?
It's like I want to start later so we can go into, because I know you guys are a lot like me, especially if I don't have to get up in the morning. I'm like up all night long, and even when I do have to get up early in the morning, I'm up almost every hour or a couple hours, just get up, go to the bathroom, and then I sit and zone out for a little while, fall back to sleep. But
That's pretty much what I do.
But then I want to try to get it done early enough so we can get, some good time in. But then, everybody's like, used to, coming on later and stuff like that. So I really don't know when when a good time is to really start these streams. I've been kind of playing with it. You know, usually I go before I was going on not till like 9:30, 10 o'clock. I've been getting earlier and coming on at around 8:30. And I thought I was going to try today to come on at 7:30, but I'm like, oh, there's not enough time, so I had to move it back to 8 o'clock, and I still couldn't make it at 8 o'clock because I fell asleep.
Yeah, I think 9 is perfect, dude.
9?
I think that's what usually what you would do is like 9, right? 9:30, something like that.
Yeah, around 9:30.
And then boom, everybody gets the dose of what you know what I mean? Because I know after the stream, I'm like, that was awesome, and then go to bed. You know what I mean?
But then I try not to come on that late either, because you'll run into either Ken's stream or Algo's stream. So I try to make sure that I try to get it done either before or I'll come on after. But you don't know when their streams are going to end. So I like to set my streams up early in the day, you know, before noon. So I would have to constantly keep going in and changing it. And somebody can delete that bot, Ginger Griffith, take him out.
Somebody took a shit. Get out of here. I would do a poll though, bro. Be like, what time is good for you, and see what people vote on.
Yeah, well, everybody, you know, everybody's going to be different because everybody's got different schedules. So
yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, if
we'll take a poll. When is the best time to sit down and have a live stream and a conversation with my peeps? When's the best time you're all available? Now, tomorrow night, I probably won't go on at all because I know Algo usually does Thursday, and Ken has been doing every night. So I think we'll be.
Yeah, I can't find. I've been trying to look for Ken's channel. I can't even. I don't know his. Like, I just know it's Ken. I don't know his. You know what I mean? I've been trying to find his channel. I think Algo was on the other night, and I just missed him by a hair. But yeah, man. Everybody does go on at night. It's facts. Everybody does. That's because everybody.
I was thinking about coming on during the day, you know, like in the morning. But I don't know. I don't know if I would get you guys because you guys are late.
Yeah, we're night owls.
Yeah.
I would keep it somewhere from 7. You know, I guess it just depends, man. I guess you don't want to step on anybody's toes either. So, you know.
Well, I will. I'm going to get Ken's link right here, and I'll share it. I'll put Ken's link in the chat.
Because I know who he is. He's drinking wine. He's matching, what's his face? Good. Groovy. That guy's awesome, man. Groovy. I try to copy his shit. But yeah, he's awesome, man.
Dearest Don beat me.
I like his picture too. Like his avatar picture is great.
So yeah, there's Ken's chat, and
yeah. What is it? Just Ken's. What's his? Is it? What's his last name or like his YouTube channel? I know you put it in the chat. I'm on my phone, so like I'd have to. I get a little chat here, but
Ken Claudio, Claudio, Claudio.
Oh, all right. It sounds Portuguese, Claudio.
Yeah, I don't know. But and you have Algo? Algo's
I definitely got Algo. Oh dang.
Okay.
Algo's my man. It's my man.
Algo, are you going on? Are you going on tomorrow, Algo? And also, Joe Dirt does live streams too. I don't know when the last time he did a live stream, but he does do live streams.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to him for sure. I haven't. I don't know. I don't. If he did, I didn't catch it. Yeah, that guy's a champ. He healed up pretty darn good, and I wish the best for him, man. I pray for all you guys every night, man.
Buzz Ichino, yeah. No, I'm with you. I definitely
Dude, I want to go to Wisconsin so bad. Bro. It's not even funny, man.
I want to get out of Wisconsin.
I know, right? I know the feeling. It's like when you live there, you just want to get out, and everybody's like, "I want to go to Wisconsin." You're like, "No, you don't." Right? I know how it is.
But I gotta say though, with everything going on, I would rather be in Wisconsin because I know the back roads, I know the territory.
Exactly. It's safe.
Yeah, I mean, if need be, I could actually hunt for my food here. You know, I could just go out in the woods and get some food, and you can't do that in the city. You
No.
live in the city, you're like screwed.
Well, not necessarily. It's just you're not going to be eating as good as you would be. You know, I can get squirrels and rabbits, but that's about it.
Yeah.
I don't even like killing animals. I'm a hypocrite, man. I eat animals, but I don't like killing them.
I would not want to. I would not want to eat a squirrel that lives in the city because all they're probably eating is garbage. And
Dumpster. Yep.
Yeah.
Rabbits too, man. But they're beefy.
Yeah, they're all fat. You know, I used to think that when we were younger, I used to be skinny all my life, and I used to think that in the future, I could see that people were gaining weight through the years, you know, and I myself even started gaining weight, and I'm thinking to myself, the aliens or whatever are trying to fatten us all up so we'll make a good meal. You know, I used to think that when I was younger.
That's not a bad idea, though, dude. But we all know what it is now, man. They just want us dumb, fat, and lazy, man. And they don't want us figuring anything else out, you know?
Yeah.
They just want us to follow orders. What they do is teach you enough to basically survive and to pay them, and that's a wrap.
And there's plenty of gardens around here, you know, and there's fields of corn depending on what year, you know, what time of the year it is. But if you're really hungry, you can go get corn on the cob at pretty much anywhere around
time.
You know, you always got abundance of food. You just got to go get it, you know.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, dude. I was watching Jesus Freak Computer Geek. Shout out to Dave Beverly. Freaking awesome. Excuse me. But he posted this thing about money. What is money? You know, what is money? And it was really a little mind-boggling, but I totally understood. It wasn't him that was speaking. He just mirrored somebody else's video, and it's about money. Like, what do you do every day?
No,
Do you it's all for money. Everything we work.
I totally understand.
Property.
What Shell is saying. She says, "Don't let that small thinking happen. That's you letting them win before the fight's even begun. No way will that ever happen with us." No, you're absolutely right, because I have full trust in Jesus Christ, and I know that He's got us covered.
Got a grip. He's got a grip on everything, bro. He's got his fingers on the button.
Right.
I'm not perfect, bro. I'm far from perfect, man.
Ain't
You know,
nobody.
yeah, that's what I said in the, yeah, because I used to be a mess up, dude. I used to be the one to be like, oh, Jesus, yeah, Jesus, no, man, he ain't here to help you. Like I used to be one of those guys,
I
and
think
then
we
one
I think we
one
all
day, dude, he kicked me in the back of the head, bro. I think because I never asked to be woken up like this. I've never asked for it, bro, and I just think he knew my heart, and I think he knew. I don't know. I think he just had something planned for me when I got older, and here I am. It's very weird, man. And I regret all those things I've said. And I've always believed in a God. I just was so angry and young and dumb, and you know the other saying, right? But yeah,
Mm.
grow up and
Yeah,
then
we've all been. I think we've all been through that. I mean, I personally have gone through my trials, whatever.
tribulations.
You know, I've had my problems in the past, and I'm sure a lot of us have. And I didn't find Jesus Christ until around 2016, 2017. It was after I was Mandela affected, big time.
Right around the time I found you, bro. That's weird.
Yeah, and
I was just looking at you like something from a year ago, and I'm like, it's been that long, and it's crazy.
good night, Shell. Take care. Sweet dreams. Good night, Mandela Mile. Joe Dirt says, I feel you, David. Buzzacino, may you sleep sincerely, may you dream divinely, may your slumber set you free from strain, may you rest revive you, may you wake unwearied, may you feel better with a clear thinking brain.
That's beautiful.
I'm sure Buzzacino would have said that one a whole lot better than I just did.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Thanks, Buzzacino.
Yeah,
Is
good night.
Orion Jesus the same as Sagittarius Jesus? No. Sagittarius Jesus, I think, is the real Jesus. I think where we are now, we are. I've noticed a lot of people around here think that Jesus is just the Son of God. And I, for one, believe that Jesus Christ is God. I believe Jesus Christ came here in an avatar suit, just like us.
You're right.
Just to show us how to get out of here and how and what you have to do to get out of here.
Yeah.
And the way is narrow because people are believing they believe in Jesus. You know, it's like them like you go to church. It's like people are only religious on Sundays, you know. They do their church thing and then after that they go back to being assholes.
Yep.
But to me, Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior. Jesus Christ is God. So
Yeah.
whether
Well, what I think is I'm kind of with you, but I believe the Father, he's just laying back in the cut. Jesus is he's the man that runs everything. You know what I mean? Until something big happens, then that's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? He is God. He's running everything right now. While the Heavenly Father just sits back in the cut and just chills. You know what I mean?
Mandela.
No, I think that's what you meant. I think that's exactly what you meant. I know what you meant. He is God because.
No, I'm reading chat. Mandela Miles says the path is straight, the gate is narrow. Yeah, I don't know what I said, but
I think they took it the wrong way. you were basically saying that I think they took it as there is no God and it's just Jesus. But I think you were just saying that Jesus is God. He's the one that's running stuff right now. And the Heavenly Father is just chilling in the cut, like I said. I don't know.
I believe that we are all Christ rising. We all have Christ in us. And
Absolutely.
we all are rising above all of this. And I don't know. That's just what I've come to know since 2016. I used to, before 2016, I believed in God, and I thought I was following Jesus Christ, but I really wasn't. It was like I was like one of the Sunday people, but I just didn't go to church. I would talk to Jesus, but I mean, I didn't have the concept of knowing him. It's like whatever happened with the Mandela effect when it completely showed itself to me is when I got closer to Jesus, and that's when I actually felt him.
I know what you mean, bro.
It's really hard.
I know.
Yeah, it's really hard to explain, but like you said earlier, you got hit and you felt like you got hit in the head, and really it's like kind of like that, but it's also the feeling within yourself that everything's going to be okay, that you really have nothing to worry about because he's real, he's there, and he really tried to show us how to get out of here, how to love one another, how to respect one another, and he healed people. And now I've got the concept of how to heal people, because people believe right now in this overdrawn COVID thing. And if this all comes down the way that it's going right now, people are going to be asking questions. And we've done enough studying. We've been affected by the Mandela effect, I think, for a reason. And I think it's to help the people eventually. Right now, we just can't do anything because they're just not believing us at this point. But there's going to be...
They're waking up, though.
Yeah. There's going to be a time where I think they're going to start asking questions, and you just need to be there ready to answer them. And the ones who are sick, you're going to be able to say, you're going to be fine. Touch them, say, in Jesus Christ's name, you're going to be fine. And really, they are, because there's really... it's all in their head. It's all fear-based. Elgo was talking about the fear-based yesterday.
But like you said, though, what if they don't believe, bro? Then they might get sicker. That's the thing that I'm worried about, because people just worry, and they don't believe.
Right. And that could happen.
Sometimes belief can be medicine.
Right. I don't know. I don't know. I really would love to be able to reach out to a lot of people and help them, but nobody is... Look at everything we've been through. Look at how we've woken up to a lot of the stuff. It's been in increments. We've had time over a span of time to wake up. And these people are getting everything thrown at them at once. I couldn't even imagine. I felt like I still feel like I'm losing it sometimes.
I was just going to say, dude.
And I cannot get the grip. I'm still trying to get the grip on the Mandela effect thing. Like I think we all are trying to figure it out. Maybe it's not for us to figure out. Maybe it's just for us to witness and be there for people.
Oh, it's real. That's for sure.
No, I know it's real. I'm just saying that I think that that it may be, not for us to like. I go out and I try to wake people up, and I understand that that's the wrong way to go about things now because nobody is going to be able to wake up just like that. Boom, boom, boom. You're trying to tell them everything, but it's too much. And no wonder why they turn away. And I used to get so mad at people. I still get upset with people that don't want to listen. And you're trying to do your best to tell them, but and I don't think of myself as any savior or anything. I just think of myself as a person that's a human being that any human being would do what I'm trying to do and what you're all trying to do in this wherever we are.
We're just trying to warn people. That right?
Yeah.
In this realm, we're trying to warn people, man. And sometimes I know what you mean, dude, because my family tells me to get the fuck out. Leave me alone, dude. If you're gonna keep talking like that, then don't come back at all. And this is my brother, bro. Like I have three brothers and two sisters.
That's why I said yesterday, it's very hard to be around the people that don't want to listen. They don't want to. And I understand. I understand because it's too much. I get that, but
they don't care.
I don't want that reflecting on me, like their fear. When you're around people, a bunch of people in fear, you're going to end up starting to feel that fear, right? It's just normal. It's just, and I'm afraid that will happen to me because I've got a pretty good grip on, what's going on. I just don't know what's affecting it. But I mean, you know what I'm saying? I got sort of a good grip.
Yeah, no, I get you, bro. Me too. I get you.
But I'm also, I guess I just need to just let things go. And if people come to me, then I will gladly talk to them. But I've got to learn to just shut my mouth and not say anything.
That's what,
I don't know if that's even the right way because it says that we should let people know what's going on. If we don't, that's on us. That we could have said.
This is bad.
So I'm confused. I don't know what to do.
Well, you know what it is? Hey, this is what I try to do. If I see somebody without a mask or somebody that's at least not following the rules, I'll be like, hey, man, you see that moon? How come you can see through it? Bring up something stupid, and try to get it going the best way I can. And sometimes that doesn't work, and sometimes it does, man. I mean, you can't. But the point is, what you're saying in the Bible is, hey, if you know something, it's like, hey, I know Algo's going to get jumped tonight. And I know that, right? But he doesn't know that. And we're going to leave the bar together. Sorry, Algo, just, you know what I mean? But I know he's going to get jumped, but I don't tell him. And then when we leave, these guys come and jump him. But I knew the whole time. I'm just as guilty as the guys that jumped him. Because I could have told, hey, Algo, go out the back door, dude. These guys are going to get you, bro. They didn't like your jokes. You don't need us, something like that. And you screwed them at the racetrack. They're really going to get you, bro. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, stuff like that, But I try, man. I try with all my sisters, all my brothers, dude. They don't even call me on Christmas. I mean, Thanksgiving, nothing, dude. After my mom passed, I don't even hang out with my family, bro. They don't even call me or anything, bro. It's sad.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
I don't get many calls. I'll tell you what. The only people that call me is Walgreens when they tell me I got a prescription ready.
Right, dude. The idea that called me,
or a telemarketer or something.
Exactly. I was just gonna say, look, friggin'.
That's the only time my phone rings.
People are gonna rip you off, man. That's about it. You know. But every time like, I'll be like, yeah, can I? Because my brother's name's Anthony, and I'll be like, yo, Tony, can I come over? You know, and he'd be like, yeah, as long as if you're not gonna bring up that flat Earth shit. Like he gets, yo, he's dead. I'm like, really, bro? And he's very smart and open minded, but obviously not as open minded as I thought, bro. It's crazy, and it's crazy. It's crazy to me. Like I thought he would be the only one to understand out of my family. Oh no, the only one that does is my cousin Nick, and he's like, I don't agree with everything you say, but I see what you're saying. So, and I was like, thank you, Nick. You know, my cousin Nick. I'm like, thank you, man. Like he actually listens to me, man. He's not like total dick about it.
I used to go, like Cammy said, she ignores her phone calls because it's only sales or scams. And I used to ignore a lot of them, but if they have a 715 area code, I always answer it because I don't know if it's one of my kids that are using a different number or whatever. So I always get suckered into answering it, and it's like it's either the wrong number or it's that wants to talk to me. That's for sure. Who has a diabetic cat? Is it okay? Didn't now any of you asked me about your cat, diabetic cat? I didn't know that cats could get diabetes. The answer is all meat diet. Watch the level of carbs. They need low carbs to no carb diet. Oh yeah, I've tried. I'm like on this low carb thing too, and I'm trying my best not to eat sugar or. But they say the more non-sugar stuff that you eat, that's not good for you either because it's usually filled with other shit. So it's a no-win situation unless you're eating vegetables constantly and all that. But you ever go to the store and try to buy everything that you need for a salad? It's like trying to make tacos. The shit's so expensive. Rhode Island rules.
Road rules. Yeah, it is Rhode Island. Smallest state in America, baby.
Joe Dirt said, we having cat for dinner? Question mark.
Hey, I have a cat, and he has asthma. Yo, I just went through a lot with that little chucker.
Hey, that will be a serious question in the near future. I don't think that any of us in America will get around to eating our pets. I don't think that will ever happen. I personally would not eat my pet. I don't give a shit how hungry I was. I'm not going to eat my pet.
Yeah, you know that movie with the soccer players? I think they said the same thing, and they ended up eating it. You know that movie when they crashed on a mountain in the snow, and they were like eating ass cheeks and shit?
Yeah,
What's the name of the movie?
Mm-hmm. Algo says, you are a warrior. Just stream when you want. If we overlap, our funds bounce back and forth. Yeah, no, I know, but I don't like to. I like to go into your show or into your stream and I like listening. I don't intertwine too much in your stream and in Ken's stream. Like I'll watch the stream, but every once in a while I will go in, but know that I'm always there watching you. And if I'm not watching you while you're live, I will watch you at some moment the next day. I will always turn you on while I'm cleaning the house or something.
That's usually what I do, a restream.
I much want to join my. I much want you to join my stream. You are welcome anytime. Well, thank you, Elgo.
Yeah, I'm
You
gonna
know,
start.
you, Elgo and Ken, they get people like Rebel TV, and I forget the other guy's name, but I want to get them guys on here too. But I don't know. You know, I guess I suppose I could go to work. I don't want to do that either. I don't want to go into their streams and then ask one of their panel to come on my stream. I just think that's a little weird. So I won't do that, but I will ask you, Elgo, the next time you or Ken sees Rebel TV and what's his name? Jake, I think. Once you see them, let them know that I would love to have them on this stream if they ever want to stop by on here. I don't know, but anyways, Modelo Miles says, "Let's go troll Ken." I don't think Ken's on. I think he's off now.
I want to ask them. Algo should come on real quick, but is Jake that dude that was I don't know if you watched the live stream the other night, with Brian Stabley and Christian. If that Jake, he's pretty cool. If that's the Jake you guys talk about, he's pretty dope. Him and Austin, those guys.
I'm looking
And
at. Yeah. Oh, there he is. His name is Ray.
oh, you mean? Oh, I know Ray. Ray's badass. Michelle L. or whatever it is. Yeah, he's badass.
Rebel TV or Rebel Live.
Oh, his name's Ray. Oh, okay.
And then
I know Rebel for sure. I'm subscribed to him. He's badass. Who was that other guy that was like flinging nunchucks and sticks and things? They're pretty badass too.
I don't know, but Ray is the other guy. I'll pass it along to Rebel. Thanks, Elgo. Yeah, and here's the thing: is Ken, I guess, started streaming by letting because Rebel was he had so many strikes, so he couldn't stream. So Ken was letting him on his stream. And that I think that goes for pretty much any of us. If anybody that streams Elgo, Rebel TV, Ken, whoever, if you guys get knocked off your streams, you're more than welcome to come over here and say whatever you want to do. Your little whatever you want to do. I will mute myself, and you can do a live right from here. And yeah,
I would say the same.
I think we obviously we all know we need to stick together, and
Of course. The thing I would do the same. I can't even go live, dude. I asked Brian Steely, dude. I hit him up. He hit me back, dude, telling me what to do. I did everything right. It just my phone wasn't compatible for live stream. So I'm like, damn, man.
And David,
awesome, dude.
I don't have to ask Elgo to come into my stream. All I need to do is put the link out there because Elgo said specifically, any stream he's in, if somebody puts the link out there, he's going to come in. So, Elgo,
by golly,
I put the. There he is. Welcome, Elgo.
Absolutely, brother. Thank you, Patrick. Hey, David Wolf. How the heck are you tonight?
All right, brother. How are you, man?
It's good to see you.
I'm sorry. I put
Good to see you, man.
I put you on the spot, Elgo. I'm sorry if you were getting ready to go to bed and I made you jump in here, but
No worries. Not even a thing, buddy. I was here earlier. I told, I guess, some jokes that people did not like. So all's well.
Oh, I don't think I. Did you
kidding.
get
I'm
any?
kidding.
I was gonna say I don't remember getting any complaints about your jokes.
No, I'm just kidding.
I like them. I like them.
Yeah, no, and that's the thing about when you stream with people like consecutively. Ken's first stream, he was nervous and he wasn't sure, and I'm like, you know what, Ken, I'll do it with you. I'll put a promo on my channel, and we'll get some people over there, and then they'll keep going. And they did, and we had like 35 people over there, and then he gets, you know, about as many as you, 15 to 20, but they keep going back because they like people who connect the way we connect. Kind of, I mean, if we were friends in the real world, we would just be hanging out.
For sure. Welcome, Buzzacino.
It'd be like, hey, David. It'd be like, David, have you seen Patrick? Yeah, Patrick's with his daughter. Well, hey, let's go get a beer. And when his daughter goes to bed, then we'll just go or whatever. And so I don't get too mushy about my internet friends being, you guys are friends of mine. And what am I trying to say? I'm trying to say I don't separate analog friends from digital friends. Because
Yeah, man.
if Patrick said, okay, here's the deal. And he did when his place burned down, and a lot of people helped him out with a little bit of cash. But if you guys wanted to come on a stream or wanted to talk or whatever, it would just be like, hey, come over to my workplace, meet my buddies over here. You're my pal too. So I guess that's what I was trying to say.
Yeah,
absolutely, dude.
It's all groovy. You know, we're all friends here. At the end of the day, we will all miss each other if we suddenly don't see each other. You know, I mean, I remember all your voices that I hear on the streams. I remember all your faces that you show me. You know, I think fondly of people. It's just natural human instinct to think fondly of those that are your friends. What's wrong with that?
Nothing, not a damn thing.
Buzzacino, what country are you in?
He's in the UK, brother.
Yeah,
Okay.
Good old UK.
Yep, I'm in Essex, 25 miles from London, as a crow flies.
I love the way, I love your guys' accent, and I love Australian accent. Yeah, I just think it's really cool that your guys' accent.
I just wanted to say, if I seen you, Patrick, Algo, anybody that I've met online in real life, and they were in trouble, I'd be right there. You know what I mean? I consider you guys real friends. It doesn't matter, virtual. In my opinion, I feel like I've known you for a while.
Oh, yeah,
Obviously, I've known you for a year, Pat. You know what I mean? Algo too, just about a year.
Algo, did I separate my, because I really don't, I mean, I think of everybody on here as a close friend of mine that always comes here. Did I separate people, like, between my friends on the internet and my friend? Like, I
I don't think you ever gave any indication of that. Not at all. I just said that because I think a lot of people mentally do separate that, and they'll be here and then they'll live their regular life, and they'll make a distinction between the two. And I kind of try to, because I want to maintain my analog world, because the digital world is not as healthy. I think a lot of people do, and that's the only reason I said it. You never gave any indication of that, Patrick. In fact, you shared your brother with us, so I don't think that's even close to, you know.
Yeah, no, you guys pretty much know my whole life. If you went back and looked at my first video till now, you have seen my life in the last 4 years, exactly how I have lived it.
Absolutely. We met your girlfriend. We saw your girlfriend leave. We met your dog.
Yeah. Yeah, and
Freaking house burned down.
looking for another beautiful woman.
Are you sure?
I think
You
he
know
is.
what? I thought about it, and I'm like, it's been a year since I've been dating, so I think it's time to get back out and look around. But the thing of it is I don't think I could be with somebody who is not Mandela affected or who is, and I'm not saying that by being mean. I'm just saying that I need someone who I'm going to be able to talk to about, because I don't want to date somebody who thinks I'm crazy, you know.
Right. So you can't date a masked up, vaxxed up, non-Mandela, ball spinning through space. JFK had 4 seats instead of 6. You can't date that person. I
Yeah.
get that. But the point
Exactly.
that when I said when I said, "Are you sure?" is because I was thinking of that song. If you want to be happy for the rest of your life, never make a pretty woman your wife. You know that song?
Yeah.
From my
Yeah.
personal point of view, can an ugly girl marry you? It's just a song, but
You know what I would say? Don't ever get married. Don't ever get married. You know why? Because once you get married, that's when everything starts going down the flight of stairs. I've seen it happen. If you're just a happy couple, then stay together for 11 years. Because in God's eyes, you're married. You know what I mean? You don't need a piece of paper. You don't need to spend $10,000 to get married and put on all this crap. But the only reason why I said earlier that I would fight for you guys in and bone is because that's how I feel. I feel like I know you guys. I don't need to shake your hand. I talked to you guys for a while and stuff. So I genuinely have a connection with you guys. So that's why I said that. Not that, you know what I mean? But yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I totally agree.
Yeah,
Keep
fine.
going.
Hey, you're fine. We're just listening to you. So, Buzzacino, do you want to do a poem, or do you want to sing, or do you have a joke, or?
I got a poem for you. I don't know if Algo was on Ken's stream to hear it, but it's one I was writing down all my poems in my poem book and realised that this one wasn't up on the computer, so I added it. It's called The Lasts. As I sit remembering the moments of the past, the most endearing fragments are the memories of the last. The last kiss my mum gave me, the last hug from my dad, both fill me with a warm heart, but they also make me sad. I cry and smile together, for the last they hurt the most. Yet for this bittersweet connection I will gladly give a toast. So here's to all the lasts, past and present, future too. For they're what keeps me going. They always help me push on through.
Oh, that's very nice.
Thank you.
And from a high altitude of, I guess, navigating this realm, we kind of get caught up in our stuff, and all of my family's fucking sick in some way. I'm sorry. All my family's just ill in some way. My dad had surgery. My mom had surgery. My brother-in-law's in the hospital with pneumonia. My sister's got something, and I'm dealing with all these things. And I watch these people, and there's part of them is they're like, well, you're kind of callous. You're not really nurturing about all this. I'm like, no, but I'm still making you dinner, and I'm still dumping your trash, and I'm still cleaning your house. And I was talking to my mom today, and she said, well, when you're sick, you don't really act like your sister or your stepdad, do you? I said, well, I don't know, but I can tell you from my reference point, every time adversity comes into my life, I remember the three-legged dog that this little store had about 4 blocks from my house growing up. And they had this little dog. It was like part beagle and part something else. And the little son of a bitch only had 3 legs. And he did not give a shit. He would play ball, he would fetch, he would trip and stumble, and he'd jump back up. And it never even occurred to him that he was deformed or that he was at a loss. And that's what I try to use as my example. So in September, when I was sick, I didn't really tell anybody. I went to work. I stayed away from people. And I mean, I even fell asleep at work. And the next day I went back to work and my boss sent me home after about 4 hours. He's like, dude, you're sick. I said, yeah, I am. He's like, well, just go home. I'm good. And, so I guess that poem, when I think about that, if you have a high enough altitude when you're looking at the nonsense and the problems that people think we have and what we kind of dwell in and we prepare for ourselves and all that stuff. For me, I just remember the three-legged dog, and it gets me through the shit. It really does.
Thank you, Algo. You 100% caught on exactly what I was talking about in the poem. We've all got these dear memories that can help us through these things. You know, life's lessons, as we call them.
Yeah, for sure.
You're muted,
So,
Patrick.
At least you know your poetry is hitting the target which you're throwing the dart from, right?
Thank you,
Yeah,
Algo.
I believe that's a good analogy. I never looked at it that way, but yeah, it makes a lot of sense. And as you guys know this, but I'm going to say it anyways, that if you still have a mother and father alive, make sure you give them a hug, because I don't have either or anymore. And as much as I and my dad didn't see eye to eye, I still love him and I still miss him. And I miss talking to him. I mean, I still pretty much talk to him almost every day.
Nice.
And so it's hard, but once we get out of these meat suits, we'll definitely see them all again. That's for sure.
Yeah, I knew the film, and I lost my mom in 2019. Excuse me, sorry. Like I've lost friends and stuff, but I've never ever lost a friend. My mom was my first, and boy, did that crush me, because I was a mama's boy, and yeah, it was terrible, man. She was a nurse.
I was thinking for myself, before 2016, before I was Mandela affected, I didn't lose many people around me. I lost my favorite aunt, and that was hard enough, losing my favorite aunt, and she was still young yet, And after 2016, I'm now affected with the Mandela effect, and now I'm losing people left and right. I lost 3 of my relatives within a year. In 2017, my cousin passed away, then my dad passed away, then my uncle passed away, and then this year I lose 2 really good friends of mine. I mean, the only friends I really had, really. I don't have anybody around here as friends now that I can sit and talk to. I mean, I have you guys, which you guys are my friends, obviously. But I'm wondering if the Mandela effect and everything that happened to me got me prepared to handle the losses that I started to lose after I was affected. I'm thinking maybe
could be
protected to a point, because God knew, whatever, that I was not able to handle losing my family members and friends now, I have a hard time with it, but I think I'm coping pretty well with it, and I just find it weird the way things go down sometimes. And now my brother, my one and only blood brother, I mean, I have a brother and sister who are my half brother and sister, but this is my full blooded brother and the only one I have. I don't have a full blooded sister, just my brother. And so, I pray that everything goes good for him.
Oh, you know that stubborn trucker Jim's gonna be fine. He's gonna fight through this shit.
Yeah.
He better. I'm gonna come find him and kick his ass. No, I'm just kidding. But dude, that's what I wanted to say, bro. What you were saying earlier about he's at the brain fart. Oh man,
About the loss.
it will come back to me. Yeah, like, yes, thank you, I'll go, because my mom died right before this corona shit happened, and she was in a nursing home, bro. Literally, August 3rd, she passed away. I had it, and then right after that, it just ramped right up, dude. And I don't know. You know what my I hope you know what my opinion is, what that nursing home did to her, but
Yeah, I remember you talking about it, and I'm sorry.
no, I know, man. My oldest sister had all control. There was nothing I could have done. I could have, if I would have tried to drag her out of there, I'd probably get arrested,
Oh, right, yeah.
And that wouldn't have helped her at all.
Maybe. No, probably not. Really, because I live in a one-bedroom apartment, dude. I live in a one-bedroom apartment. What am I going to throw my mom on a couch? She needs care. She needs help. And that's how they get us, by the freaking cojones, Yeah. And they got my sister believing in every freaking thing that they told her. And you know what they did? Just dripped her on morphine the whole time, and that's how she passed. They basically, you know what? Just like somebody would do in the street with their kid in the back seat.
And I know you and I spoke about this before, David, and I think it's true, and it's not a cop-out. It's the people that I see leaving this realm now. I think God is saying, you know what? Just come home. It's going to get
Yeah, gotta grab them.
You don't need to be there. You don't need to battle through the mark stuff. You don't need to battle through. Just, you're coming home. I got you. And the rest down there, I've given them different skill sets, and they can hang. So from my perspective, when people leave now or even last year, it's like, I get it. I see why you're gone. I see why I'm Buck, and I'm still going to do the best I can.
One thing, though, I was never mad at him. I was mad at myself for not being there more. I was never mad at the creator because he knows more than I do. Right. You know what I'm saying? And you know what? I didn't understand at the time. And then all this stuff started happening. And I prayed to him and I said, thank you so much. Because I would have had to suffocate myself. Who knows if I would have got in there? Who knows if I would have had to been speaking through a window on a phone? Through the window.
Algo, you make a lot of sense about the people.
Think about the other families out there.
The two friends that passed this year. Yeah, they both passed this year. So even though I could talk to them, they weren't quite there, like we all are. And they fought a lot of it. So yeah, no, it dawns on me now, you make a lot of sense that these are people that would not have been able to handle what we may see coming or what we're going through. I can very well see that they weren't.
Dude, yeah, it's a merciful creator up there and said, look, hey, I built Patrick and David and Buzz and that guy in the mask to be a jerk and to be feisty and to, fight to the end. But I didn't build you for that. I built you for something else. and you served your time. You did the best you could. You did great. I'm gonna get your ass out of here before it comes down, because it's not gonna benefit you or the people around you for you to be here while this happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I totally understand.
And that's how I look at it right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I truly believe that. That's why he took those people, like my mom, my cousin's mom. My cousin's mom died. She was 53. Dude, he's kicking himself in the ass to this day because he took his kids to the zoo, come back to find his mom fucking dead in his kitchen, bro.
Right.
Sorry for the F word. But, and you know what? We couldn't even figure out if she was murdered or not because nobody has the money to even do things of that nature. The same thing at the nursing home. The same thing at hospice. Like, you don't know what these people are doing. You have no idea. Not try to put bad, but either way, like you said, it's meant to be. They're meant to go home. Yep. And that's all I can, because I remember picking my mom up, trying to freaking change her diaper, I was the only one there out of 6 kids, and I'm the youngest. And I'm the only one there trying to help her, and nobody besides my oldest sister. I was the youngest and the oldest. The only, you know what I mean? And we used to bump heads crazy, but we get along much better now.
I want to bring.
Sorry, Pat. Go ahead, brother.
No, you can finish up real quick. I just wanted to read chat real quick, but go ahead. Finish up what you want to say.
No, I just want to say, like, I totally understand. I think Yeshua has a plan for a reason, and we're here for a reason. And I think that what you're saying is pretty much on point, bro. Because that's the way I feel, man. That having us freaking suffer, you know what I mean? Or have her or him, you know, just get him out.
Cammy is saying, I saw the new machines online at a Walgreens that will scan you to open so you won't be able to shop without the mark that is talked about. So if that's correct, it is close.
Yeah, I've seen those. I've seen those on videos where people are showing those.
What is
you got to look up. You got to look up. It's
yeah.
Go ahead, I'll go. Yeah,
it's either retina or thumbprint or handprint, and the doors don't open without ID.
No shit. You can't even get into the place?
You haven't seen those?
No, I've not seen that.
It's scary. It's got all the pictures. It's like a door. It's got all the soda pictures on the door, right?
Oh.
But you can't open it until you look up and scan your hand. And it reads your eyes.
I can find it and show it on your channel real quick.
And I think it's in America, right? Isn't it somewhere down south? I'm not sure.
Yeah, Elgo, if you want to pop it up on here. I've not seen this. I've not even heard about this until now.
Okay. I'll show it to you. It's a young guy doing this video.
When did this start? When did this become?
You know, I don't know that answer.
He's talking about the mark of the beast.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about. Did I just shift timelines again? Because this,
I don't know if
this was not even close to being a reality. I mean, it was close, but not.
Yeah, I think it came out like a month and a half ago, maybe 2.
Yeah, it's pretty close. So if you allow this and then make it big, I'll push play, Patrick.
Everybody mute themselves. Go ahead. Turn the sound up.
It's all the way up.
Okay. Let me see. Shit, I ain't got no way to turn the sound up.
You gotta mute too, Pat.
Yeah, I know, but I've got no sound, so I gotta turn the sound up. I don't know if you guys can hear it.
Can hear it a little.
Okay, so as it can go, it's a very quiet video. And basically what he's saying, I'll start running it again. It's only 1 minute and 36 seconds. He shows the iris scanner on top, and then he shows the hand scanner he shows how thick the doors are. And I wish it were louder, but he's very quiet. I've got the volume all the way up, so it's the best I can do. But if you can find it, I'll make sure I put the link in there. I'll copy the link and make sure you guys get it. But it's on TikTok. I'm not sure exactly when it's from. This was posted the 14th of December. So let me just show you and just picture the thing on the iris scan and then the hand thing on the door when he's talking.
Wow. Wow.
That's a big ass Walgreens. That's all I gotta say.
So,
But yeah, what he said was pretty much on point, though. He said, "Look up towards that. That's the forehead, and then these are open now, but they will be locked, and you will not get into them. You use your right hand on your forehead, type thing. That's crazy."
So how is he able to? So you have to be all giggled up in order to do this.
No, you have to have the mark, which the theory is when the third or fourth variant doesn't work, they're going to come out with the little micro thing with all the needles and say, well, this one's going to work. And they're going to put it in your hand or they're going to put it on your forehead, and then it's going to fulfill the literal prophecy. And that's what he was talking about. And Cammy just dropped the YouTube link, which probably has better audio.
Yeah, I see.
So-
I just went to it and I downloaded it. So
You should, if you can, do, because what he said is so on point.
So you guys want me to play it again or what?
Well, you can play it or I can play it if I have faster internet. It's either way.
Well, it played fine. It's just the sound. So if we can fix the sound somehow, otherwise I can, hold it. I can hold it up to the screen and play it that way. If you,
Okay, so it's pretty loud on YouTube. You want me to try again?
yeah, go ahead. That's just wow, unbelievable. I did see them snake bite band-aids. I think they're band-aids, aren't they? They look like band-aids, and they got like snake, two fangs that dig into your skin.
That I
Is
haven't
that what
seen
you
yet.
guys? Oh, you haven't seen. Well, which one are you talking about? As
The
far
one
as
with all the
muscle?
micro needles. It's got like 16 micro needles, and it's
Oh,
flesh
okay.
colored. And so let's try this one, you guys.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen that one, but okay.
So they look like normal shelves, but they're not normal shelves. Every single one of them has infrared scanning sensors right here for your forehead, right? The mark of the beast on your right hand or your forehead. Speak to it. It sees you. Seek to wave. They're made out of super thick metal. If you don't have the mark later on, you won't be able to buy or sell unless you scan your hand on this. Then it's going to open for you. Then it's going to let you whatever you need. But without the mark of the beast, you won't be able to use these in the future. These lock. Right now, they're not locked. Do lock. And they're made out of super thick metal with glass. You can't even break through.
And I'm sure they're only doing this to the stores that are gonna stay open. Like the big chain stores.
Small engraving
They're
for
that's
Or
just,
stores.
Wow.
Yeah, all the
I
big
can't-
corporate stores that are right in line with everything else that's been going on.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, we all knew this was coming, but to actually see it, I'm just blown away. Like, wow. And them doors, holy shit. Why
With the
the
fake
fuck?
pictures on the front.
Why do
Yeah, did you see his hand?
Yeah.
Why? No, I didn't see his hand. What's up with his hand? Why would they need doors so damn thick?
That's what I was saying. Like, did you see his hand? His hand was like half of the door.
His hand was what?
His hand, like his fist on the door when he had, it was like half of the door, like his hand. You know what I mean? The door was like two of his hands. Like that's how thick it was.
Oh, gotcha.
If you,
Okay, yeah.
it was, and the guy looked like a homo. It looked like he had some decent sized hands and pretty thick, man.
Wow.
Pretty crazy.
Yeah, we are getting into some crazy times, aren't we? My phone's about to die.
Patrick, it's
So-
late. I'm gonna
Yeah.
stop yapping. I'm gonna go to sleep. I hope you guys do too. Good to see you,
Yeah.
David Wolf, Buzzacino, always. Patrick,
You
keep
too,
streaming.
Algo.
You're bringing people together. That's everybody in chat. You know, keep supporting Patrick. Share it, share it, share it.
No, we love you, Algo, man. Get some rest, bro, and keep your head up, man. And
try.
I'll see you hopefully on your next stream, man. Maybe I'll pop on.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, I'll
Anytime,
go.
David.
Stay groovy.
Thanks, Buzz.
We must
Stay
end,
groovy.
we must end with that, Buzz. Thank you guys for coming on. I love it when you guys come on. You guys add a lot to the stream, a lot of good information. Thanks for bringing that information to me because I've not seen any of that yet. So thanks a lot, guys. And with that, I bid you guys a good night. We've been on 5 hours. So with that, I'm ending the stream right now. I love you, chat. Thanks for coming, everybody. And we'll probably see you in Algo's tomorrow night, I think. Algo, you're running the show tomorrow.
Love you guys.
If things line up, tomorrow will work. If not, it'll be Friday night.
Okay. So look for
Yeah.
Algo's stream, guys. And I'll see you guys all later. Thanks, Buzzacino. Thanks, David.
Love you guys. Peace.
Have a good night.
Peace, bro.